Okay. I think this is all working now. This is still a little bit... The green screen's still a little bit fucked up, actually. How do we... I think that's better. Okay. That's a great deal improved. So we're going to... This is more Total Drama Tuesdays business, definitely. New slide. Tarkir Precons. What's up, everybody? Hello, Fury Titan. I recognize you just from the weed message. Let me open up the chat compiler and see who else is here already. Hello, Ontario, and hello, Grave Robber. What's up, everybody? So today, we're going to be doing Tarkir Precons. Juan Garcia, welcome to the stream. Terrence, I know. Listen, this stream was actually going to begin ahead of schedule. It was actually going to begin earlier, and then me and Z messed around with some lighting. Turn this one up a little bit. Hello, Otter. Tiatan, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. It's going good, Million Ants. How are you doing? What's up, Keaton? So we're doing Tarkir Precons. Do they frick? What gamer subs flavors do I recommend? Soda Pressed Despair is best one by far. I would also recommend Guacamole Gamer Fart. I will drink the Blowhole one, not my favorite. But again, I'm a coconut hater. The Blowhole one has coconut in it. It covers the coconut really, really well. So if you like a little bit of coconut, then I would try that. Sploosh is also a pina colada flavor, so I hate it. If you like pina colada, getting caught in the rain, and the flavor of smegma, give that one a try. Personally would not recommend it though. What's up, 2024? Before we smash or pass on decks, let's smash or pass random cards. Big Boomy, thank you for the random smash or pass. I did advanced, immediate smash. Mother Earth, Mommy Earth, say less. Say less, let's sow some seeds. Call me Johnny when I'm about to be playing with these apples. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, let's set up. This is the wrong type of slide, you fuck ass, stupid ass company. So let's set up what the criteria are for measuring how the precons are. Criterium. If we use the word criterium, it will look slightly more impressive than if we just call it criteria. The first one is definitely going to have to be, can they play Magic? We will define this as, can they present a winning board state if not interacted with in under 12 turns? We will be incredibly gentle. I will be incredibly gentle if we do not fuck with them for 12 turns. Can they present a preponderance of damage? I'm going to call that the floor of playing Commander Magic. Visible Zella, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. I mean, this is like core battlecruiser Magic. Do here be dragons? This is a very important one for the flavor of Tarkir. Are dragons here? My favorite streamer is on. My favorite part of these streams is when he says it's malding time and malds all over the place. You'll know when it's time. You'll know when it's time. This is more of a precon requirement than anything else. Do the mana bases make me want to weep openly? Mauled, you were the first person in human history to pronounce my name wrong when I subbed. That's crazy. Normally, it's the other way. Are you sure? Are you sure that's not how your name should be pronounced? Oh, pronounce your name right. We're still on. It's fucking malding time, boys. Hell yeah. Number one white man pronouncer over here. You're welcome. Okay, so do the mana bases make me want to weep openly. Do they skip the first 3 turns of the game? This is part of why we have the timer on 12 turns for precons. A typical precon behavior is hacky sack magic, which is the first 3 turns of the game. We're not playing magic, we're doing icebreakers. Tell me your name, tell me where you're from. Do you have any pets? Do you like sandwiches? What kind of sandwiches? Some Norwegian dude, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. Where yo grandma stay? Very normal question to ask while playing a game of precon magic. Ooh, another question we should answer. Is the backup commander clearly better than the face commander? Example being Hashatan versus Temur. Hashatan is just infinitely better than anything Temur was doing in that fuck-ass Esper precon. Now I'm gonna drink some soda-pressed despair. Dr. Puddin, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. And Tetroons, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub for the 15th month in a row. Year and a quarter annum, my friend. Welcome to the dog home for the 15th time, my friend. Okay. And then I think the last important quality is the last important quality of a precon. Does it have 10 clearly awful cards so that you can feel like a genius when you replace them? At least 10. At least 10. Do we have at least 10 clearly terrible cards we can replace to feel like we are crazy as fuck? Mind Goblin from Garglanon, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend, and thank you for making that name long enough that I didn't get hit with the Mind Goblin these nuts. Firebite, I was just about to be caught up on last stream and you just go live again. Listen. Oh, Firebitty. Sorry, Firebitty. So wait, we're winning if we achieve this criterion? I don't know about winning, but this is I guess maybe rather than criterion, we'll say expectations / hopes. Because the previous precons, you know what? I'll take this down to like 10. I'll take this down to 10. This is what I'm expecting. Some of these things, it's kind of like a fucked up bingo sheet. Yeah, because these are the things that I am expecting. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. I don't think it's great that these decks tend to skip the first 3 turns, but I feel like that's a very normal thing. The mana base making me want to weep openly, very normal thing, not a good thing. Here Be Dragons. I mean, if Here Be Dragons, that's a good thing, right? This is on this episode of Fucked Up Bingo. This would be positive. It's a Tarkir. It's a dragon set. I want to see some goddamn dragons. Just got here. Did I miss the joke where criteria means bicycle race and not related to the word criteria? No, I skipped over that at all. I skipped over that? Totally. Yes, just a bingo sheet. Who's my favorite spirit dragon? I don't know that I have one yet. I might be able to answer that question later in the stream after we look at these more. Do you care about the value of the deck versus its original prints? No. I, by and large, print decks out. I am not I am not the guy. Maybe I will be at some point in my career. Right now, I am not the guy to come to for questions about the fiscal viability of a precon. I'm going to be talking to you about like, so let's talk about outcomes. Let's talk about the outcomes of this stream. What I'm going to be presenting to you. We don't need subtitles. I need a new text box, you fuck ass. What I will tell you, does the deck have motion? Does the deck play Magic or cosplay playing Magic? What I will not tell you, is the deck a financially responsible decision? This is because the answer is always no. None of them are. It's cardboard. Sometimes it just looks nice. That's why we buy things. We like the shiny things. We're all just birds. We're all just birds. If you want to buy something because it's shiny and you think it looks cool, do it. I've done that in my life. I'm not going to judge you for it. But, however, I'm also not going to weigh in on whether I'm like, this is like good value for your money. It's all terrible value for your money. It's all terrible dog shit, no good value for your money. You can only weigh it by how much specific dopamine you get from each shiny little dragon. No, Alec, I did not. I found 20 cards that aren't good in the Mardu Precon. Phony, I'm probably going to be able to find 99. Ayo, it's your girl Demrin here from File Management Hell. Send help. That's all you get. That's all you get. We are all just crows with rights and anxiety. Exactly, yeah. Like they'll probably, each deck will probably have at least 1 to 3 like quote unquote good reprints. I do not care. I do not care. Every card I play with is a good reprint. Here's my quality reprint of Deadly Rollick. This is also my quality reprint of Submerge. I do whatever the fuck I want, okay? So we're going to be talking about motion and Riz and vibes. We're not going to be talking about fiscal value of the deck, whether or not like, oh my god, this really deserved a reprint. It's just not my area of expertise. Mauled, excellent news. I have been exonerated of a crime that I was alleged to have committed today. Sure, it was just a speeding ticket, but still, can we get some 07s for Night C? Beating the rap, beating the case of going 17 and a 15. Oh, true. Do here be dragons. I'll say continued point. Can I use this? Can I use it as a way to roleplay? If I'm using the human, does the human offer good opportunities for me to be a stinky little RP boy? Can I pretend that I'm playing D&D while I'm playing these precons? And then, yes, Bird of Paradise, sorry. We will rank them. We will rank them. We will rank them in terms of, let's see. We're going to rank decks both by how much I want to play. I'll say play/upgrade. Maybe there are going to be some precons where we're like, oh, the deck, not good. However, I could cook. And then, how gettable are the commanders combined? The background music. Oh yeah, we have the background music 1 decibel higher than normal. I talked to a psychologist from Stanford, and he suggested that I raise it up a little bit just to make sure that you never ever forgot it. It is titled White Tiger. I don't know why I hadn't caught up, but yeah, it was titled. But thank you for looking out. Thank you for looking out. So that's what we're going off of. Do the decks play Magic, which we are going to interpret as, can they present a winning board state if you do nothing to them for 10 turns? Do here be dragons, which is going to be a flavor criteria if I was playing this deck and wanted to like role play like I was a Tarkir leader. Hell yeah. Does the mana base make me want to weep openly? This is negative part of the bingo sheet. Do they skip the first 3 turns of the game? Also negative part. Is the secondary face commander clearly better than the face commander they put in front of it? That'll happen. Does it have 10 or more clearly dog shit cards that are in there on purpose so you can feel very, very smart when you cut them? The outcomes of the stream, I will be telling you if each deck has motion. I will be telling you if the deck actually plays Magic or just pretends to. I will rank the precons by how much I want to play and or upgrade each one. And I will be giving you a stack ranking of how gettable the dragon and person pairing in each deck is. What I'm not going to tell you anything about the deck's financial viability. Anything about how fiscally responsible the decks are. Is the psychologist from Stanford involved with any prison experiments? I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. Glyph, thank you for that random smasher pass on Twitch. This is just a little stone. So I'm going to say for some of you, you might be able to get some Benoit ball action going. I'm going to pass. To make sure we understand our criteria for the non-Jeskai precons, are the clan leaders or the spirit dragons considered the primary face commander? My vote is on clan leaders, but that's just me. So I have popped all of these open. Whatever is in the command zone, when I open this Moxfield link, that is the primary face commander. If 2 things are in the command zone, we will make a different decision from there. But for right now, I just went new tab, new tab, new tab, new tab. Whatever is in the command zone on Moxfield, that's the primary commander. Okay, so I'm hearing dragons are currently the tops. That makes a certain kind of sense to me. We do, before we get into the business, have to do 1 manual ad, and that will give us a clear hour to talk about this in. So on Twitch, I'm going to hit you with that manual ad break. It's going to be long. I am sorry. We are doing it this way so that we can then get a very long period of time with no ads. Because if I don't do it now, Twitch is going to do it randomly, potentially when I'm saying something funny and or interesting. So non-subs, be banished. Subs, let's talk whole. Whole talk today is going to be about how OnlyFans, my World of Warcraft guild, is back. Potentially. For those of you who don't know, I got accepted into a streamer guild for World of Warcraft straight up last week. And they're very popular. They're much more popular than I am. And their raids were so popular, they were getting DDoSed. And people were dying in raids. I had not gotten to participate yet because I'm very small time and I'm not max level yet. And over the weekend, they called the guild. They called the guild because the guild leader was like, hey, if we're all just going to die, it's a hardcore guild. And so if you die once, you're dead forever. So they were like, because our characters are just lost, I'm not going to make you guys prep for raid to then maybe lose your whole character because of a lag spike that someone else is causing. And so he's like, so we're just going to call it here because I don't think Blizzard is going to do anything. Because Blizzard has had a long-standing policy of if you die, you stay dead. But this morning, Blizzard said, we're bringing them back. Because it's not just OnlyFans. It's not just OnlyFans. A ton of people unrelated to OnlyFans were dying because the DDoSing was hitting all of Blizzard. So a bunch of other people playing Classic were losing their characters and were getting quite mad about this. And so OnlyFans is sort of like the loudest speaker for it, but they're not the only people affected. So they're bringing people back. We don't know how many. We don't know what the timeline is. I wasn't affected by the deaths because I was not high level enough to be in a raid group yet. So the thing is, there's a guild meeting tomorrow where Soda is going to talk about how we move forward for that. He said it wasn't going to be as simple as just like everything's back on, which I understand, because like I think there's a number of things that I'm gonna be, so after we do the Precon stream, I'm gonna be doing some very aggressive WoW grinding because I want to try to get onto a raid team. I want to, since I've made it into the guild, I want to try to play with some of these people. I want to try to prove that I can hit buttons real nice. So I'm gonna try to level in the hopes that it is back on. But Soda said it's not as simple as everything is happening again, and I do understand that because I think a lot of it's timeline dependent. Prepping for a raid in World of Warcraft is a non-trivial thing, and so if it ends up, oh hey, we can roll back these deaths, it takes us like a week or two to do it, I think they'll probably still call it. I think if they can do it on a quicker timeline, fingers crossed. That's cool, though it's crazy. Yesterday you were talking about this and saying it was dead in the water. I know! I am honestly shocked. Like, I thought it was the obviously correct thing for Blizzard to do rollbacks, and I was also convinced they were not going to. In part because the people who have connections in Blizzard were like, yeah, we're probably not getting it. So I figured that it was totally dead in the water, and I was very wrong. I was very wrong. Damn YouTube ads. Hey Maul, have you considered leveling your priest as Shadow, then healing dungeons anyway? Having permanent spirit tap is insane and makes leveling actually getting to cast spells. So Zeroy, I'm dipping into Shadow for spirit tap specifically for that. I do need to stay like discipline holy most of the time because I'm healing 3-person dungeons. I'm healing 3-person dungeons, which means if I'm full Shadow, I will probably struggle a little bit. Also, Seed Mater, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. And Islor, thank you for the Tier 1 sub for the 4th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home, my little goonling. Is Blizzard still a shitty place? Almost certainly. Even though they're doing this one nice thing? Most definitely. So during tomorrow, we will open tomorrow's roast stream with an update. That guild meeting is an hour before the roast stream begins, and so tomorrow's roast stream will have a we're so back. I mean, Zeroy, the difference, like 3 people versus 5 people is fucking tough. I promise you. Like, there's been multiple times that the talents that I have picked up from even the discipline tree have been the difference maker between living and dying. Like if we were doing like the bit that one of my groups is doing is that we're doing everything as a 3-person group. We have me, a warrior, and 1 mage, and so it's enough to get it done, but there's already been a lot of times where if I was full Shadow, we would have died. The Holy Oompa Loompa, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. And yeah, as Disconies brings it up, once they, like, one of the reasons they've been reticent to do it is now that we've done the rollback, is now that they're doing the rollback, everyone's always going to be like, oh, I had a lag spike. I had a lag spike, that's a DDoS, right? That's true, Zeroy. Now, and that's why I'm dipping Shadow now. Like, now it's a lot cooler. But I'm still nervous. Anyway, Fokino, how Do you instill the hatred of good cards in someone who shamelessly plays Rhystic Study and Demonic Tutor in every deck that fits the colors? For that, you need to understand why they want to play the good cards. Some people just like playing higher power Magic. It's, you know, different game patterns. One is not best. One is bitchless and lame and rhymes with Bistic Buddy. But there's no one right path. And like most of us who hate good cards, you have to identify the reason. If they like playing what they describe as jank, and they're still playing Rhystic Study and Demonic Tutor, they probably just don't know how to build a legitimately functional deck. If they just always build, like one of like some of my friends who I play with who are content creators, they only play good bullshit that I hate. But they're never little beaning. They're never being like, oh, this deck is soft, this deck is silly, whatever. They're like, no, I play bullshit because I like bullshit. And so if your friend is like that, there's really nothing to be helped. Some people just like that stuff. I don't know what's wrong with them, but, you know, good for them. If there's like a disconnect, it was like, oh, this is my real life friend, I want to play this game with them, they don't like to play the game in the same way as me, the nuances of how you navigate those types of compromises are too individual for me to give you any blanket salve. But if it is they play decks they think are bad and then cram in Rhystic Study anyway, they need an academic course on how to build a deck that functions, because they are probably robbing themselves of joy by trying to like flex tape all these shitty ass decks together with Rhystic Study. I have a name. Come on, Crow. I didn't want to dox you. I didn't want to dox you. I'd like to say them all. I think the Mardu and Abzan Precon should count their clan leaders as the primary face, because there's no way. Okay, a lot of specific reasons. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Bring that shit up with Moxfield. Bring that shit up with Moxfield right now. Oh, it's, yeah, I mean, Joe Johnson for sure. There's other people too. Joe Johnson's definitely the most public facing, like, only builds crazy shit. But, like, he loves it, has a good time, and when we kick him in the head for having a crazy good time with his bullshit Eldrazi, like, he gets it. Right? So, like, that's, you know. So that's an example of, like, there's no helping Joe Johnson, because Joe Johnson is living his best life. But what about me, who tries to build cute combos and interactions backed up by the best support and removal I can? I don't try to Little Bean, but I will cast Rhystic and Smothering Tithe to help me do a stupid mutate deck. Yeah, we're gonna help you. I mean, I think that's a... Yeah, that is to the gallows with E. Because to me, we may have different perspectives on this, but to me, when I see a cute deck that is resolving Rhystic Study and Smothering Tithe, I no longer see any of the cute interactions. All I see is, oh, they have infinite mana and infinite cards. Alright. Because, like, I have a friend who plays a mutate deck, and it has Rhystic Study, and he defies the odds with his ability to resolve Rhystic Study every fucking game, and that deck is not, like... It just doesn't feel like a mutate deck. It feels like a Rhystic Study deck. So the reason I tend to not like it, even if you're trying to... But I think that's a spectrum. I think Rhystic Study and Smothering Tithe are at the top of that spectrum, and then you get into, like, oh, well, am I even allowed to play, like, good ramp? Am I allowed to play, like, fair tutors? But I think once you are... So to jump off of what you're saying, I'm 110% Johnny Deck Toucher. I'll try to move gods and mountains to try and do the thing, whatever it may be. At the point you are moving god and mountains to do the thing, nobody is watching the thing anymore. They are watching you move gods and mountains. So from a social perspective, that is why I don't like them. From a, like, cutthroat, we're playing the best Magic we can thing, of course I don't mind them, but then because they're like a Johnny Card Toucher strategy, they probably don't work anyway. But that is probably the most concise way we can frame it, is at the point you are moving mountains to achieve your gimmick, nobody is paying attention to the gimmick anymore, they're looking at the mountain you just moved. Okay. And as Kuro is pointing out, like in today's world of Magic the Gathering, there are so many niche archetype pieces that work that you are like never forced to do Rhystic Study at this point. I don't think there's any game plan that is so bad that you like have to play Rhystic Study. I also think so. Another important distinction that is good to make, that I may or may not be scripting a long form video about, is when it comes to playing generically good cards, people will always react much better if the generically good card is ephemeral rather than an engine. If you are like, I have a really bad archetype, how do I support this archetype? Playing really good instants and sorceries is going to detract much less than playing really good creatures, enchantments, artifacts. So the version is like, if you have like Lorien Revealed, right? Good card. Can island cycle, you can use it as a mana dump. Very useful card. Frantic Search, very good card. Efficient Removal, all very good cards. But because they are just ephemeral, except for Mana Drain. I mean, counter spells, you get into a whole new thing. So we'll say non-counter spell stuff. Non-counter spell stuff. I have Force of Denial, Negation, and Pact in a bracket 2 deck. Still okay? I wouldn't say so. I think that's a conversation for your table, but I would say multiple free... I think those even call those on the face bracket 3, right? Like, those are game changers, right? Where's this fucking game changer list? We have Force of Will. I have Demonic Tutor to find my shitty attraction card in my silly Rakdos Theme Park of Death deck. Like, that's perfect, right? That's where we use good cards to prop up. This is like a bad weak thing I am doing, and I am going to take a good one-time use card to get me into my game plan, and then I'm going to play all these bad cards. Like, that's typically fine. Denial, Pact, Negation, Foil. I mean, honestly, Pact is probably fine. Skip a turn to counter your spell. But anyway, we're gonna go really, really far afield if we keep talking about this. GP559, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. So, now that we've vamped for a good 34 minutes, we are going to get into the deck list. I will allow people to vote on which one we talk about first. I'm going to say first deck I see 3 chats for. So go by the like Jeskai, Temur, Abzan, Mardu, whatever. 2 for Temur, 2 for Sultai. 3rd for Sultai. We're going Sultai first. Sultai Arisen. Let's see. So this one, it thinks the person. It thinks the person is the commander. Let's see what this guy does. Elk's coming on Friday. And we're doing the rest of Tarkir. All right, Codis, Sibsig, Champion, 3/3 for 3. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a creature spell from your graveyard by exiling 3 other cards from your graveyard in addition to paying its other costs. Fucking... So immediately, with the commander of the Sultai Precon, we can answer what was the very first criteria we put in. Is it crazy bullshit that we never should have given the green players? That's going to be a resounding yes. That's going to be a resounding yes. So the Sultai Precon is opening up with... We have goddamn Underworld Breach for creatures. Underworld Breach for creatures, but only once. Okay. I think the people claiming that this is worse Muldrotha have never played into an aggro deck. Having this effect on 3 mana is a lot better than having this effect on 7 mana. The things preventing it from being garbage to me is it's once during our turn. So it's sorcery speed. We cannot do any type of like foul combo bullshit. And we're not about to do it on someone else's turn. That's probably what's keeping it fine. But I think like people saying it's worse Muldrotha have just never played against a Finn deck. Like you've never had to hold up a blocker in your life and you can just say that. We have 4 artifacts. Normal shit. What's this? Surveil 1. Make a 2/2. Only during your turn and only if a card left your graveyard during this turn. Okay, we continue to shower the Sultai players in fucking no reason confetti. This just makes Decon Thoracle so much stupider. Devo, I don't think that's true because this guy does suck too much to replace like Glarb. Like this is not good enough that this is about to become CEDH relevant. Oh fuck, we have the we have the Kidnap Salamander. Oh my god. Okay, Avenger of Zendikar, whatever. This looks new. 8 mana 7/6. Before I even read this, I want everyone to understand, if you ever see a green card where the mana cost is greater than its power, understand that you are about to read a felony. You are about to aid and abet a felony just by perceiving what that card can do. So 8 mana 7/6. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, mill 3. Whenever one or more creatures are put into your graveyard from your library, put 1 onto the field? Whenever? Whenever. Wait. Just from Okay. Whatever. It's 8 mana. It's 8 mana. Whatever. So we're starting off strong with 8 mana. Do whatever the fuck you want. Right? That's normal. That's Craterhoof mana. So this is looking very strong for the potential of we're going to skip the first 3 turns of this game to cast Cultivate and cultivate byproducts. And then we're just going to flop this guy. Okay, we're filling graveyards. That makes sense. Make big fucking douse. Holy shit! Why is Stink Hands Johnny in here? Why is old Johnny Robbery? And that's awesome. Okay, Bolas makes sense. Whenever this creature attacks, mill 4 cards. You may cast an instant or sorcery spell from your graveyard with mana value 4 or less without paying its mana cost. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. I can't be trusted with that. This is only blue. You can't let me have this bullshit. Like 4 or less? Mid Lokaloa, thank you for your input. It's gonna look like you've been banned, but thank you for your input. It's good to know that everything worse than Rhystic Study is mid for you. So what are they going to get back? They're going to get Grizzly Salvage back. That's fine value. Grapple with Past, very whatever. Forbidden Alchemy. Look at the top 4, put 1. Okay, normal card. Lethal Scheme. Okay, so most of the stuff is like good removal. Maybe they get Cultivate but Angry. Cultivate Farseek. Oh. Good card alert. Afterlife from the Loam. So 3 mana. For 3 mana for each player, reanimate something is Reanimator is a little bit back. Reanimator is a little bit back. I like that. I like this if we... I know Wizards does not have the singular nut necessary to drop a Mesmeric Orb into this Precon, but we got a Mesmeric Orb into this Precon, we're back as hell. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Treasure Cruise. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, free Victimize? Say less. Welcome the Dead. Draw 2, discard a card, create X 2/2s, where X is the number of cards that were put into your graveyard from your hand or library this turn. Yeah, this deck is immediately begging for a Mesmeric Orb. And Will of the Sultai. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast it, you may choose both. Target player mills 3. Return all... Target player mills 3. Return all lands from graveyard to the battlefield tapped. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. That's half the card. That's half the card. Put X +1/+1 counters on target creature, where X is the number of lands you control. It gains trample until... So... Okay, it's good to know that every green deck is Voltron now. Every green deck in the world is backup strategy 5-mana Voltron. Good. Good. I was worried about the green players. And I was worried that perhaps they might not get a staple that turns all of their fuck-ass commanders into cruise missiles. Good. Good. 37 lands, sure. I'll add 2 for each black creature card in your graveyard. That's cute. Lots of basics. Good. Bounce lands. Good. Hard tap lands. Recursion. Myriad Landscape. Okay, we have cleared Openly Weeping at the land base. Alright, what else do we have? What the fuck are you doing here, girl? You are lost. You are lost. Get the fuck out of here. We do not need you here. We do not need... Brother. Sure. I mean, this one, whatever. This one, you earn it. Nah, they didn't give us... They did not put Underworld Breach on a commander and then give us Graveyard Channel. They didn't do that. I'm hallucinating. I am clearly, my dose of mood stabilizers is too low. I know for a goddamn fact they did not give us Underworld Breach on a commander and then Channel on a graveyard spell and just go, nobody would upgrade these decks with Eldrazi. Good. I'm quite happy. Good. Whenever a card leaves your graveyard during your turn, draw a card only once each turn. Okay. Decent synergy piece. Fucking crap. Carcinization. Hell yeah. Gary's here. Floral of Ochre. Whenever a land you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Okay. Okay. So we have now an 18th version of this fuck-ass effect for every green deck. Green. Discard a creature card. Return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. I don't know if we need it. I don't know if we needed a one mana discard option for these Sultai fuck asses. I don't know if we did. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know if we needed that one. Multani, Necropolis Demon. So big ass delve guy, exile a ton for removal. And this just seems like good body removal. Normal shit. Well, okay, hater shit, but normal hater shit. River Kelpie. Whenever this creature or another permanent enters from a graveyard, draw a card. Whenever a player casts a spell from a graveyard, draw a card. Persist. Yeah, 5 mana, 3/3, whatever. Normal ramp stuff. When this creature enters, exile up to 3 target land cards from your graveyard. Creatures you control have all activated abilities of all land cards with this creature. I would like to personally thank whoever at Wizards of the Coast made this non-legendary. I know there was some asshole in some boardroom somewhere who was like, ooh, what a build around. Please make that legendary. And I don't know who you are, but I will kiss you on the forehead if I find you. I love you forever for making this non-legendary and forcing all of you Johnny assholes. Strip mine has been mentioned 8 times in the last 60 fucking seconds. I'm so tired of the lands players, man. Just cast your spells and move on. Doesn't even faze me at this point. Okay, Taval the Balanced Scale. 4 mana, 4/4. Whenever Taval attacks, mill 3 cards, then you may return a land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, make a 2/2. It's normal. It's Taco Bell shit? Is this what we thought I was going to be crazy about? Better commander. I think this is probably a more reliable commander. This one looks less focused. Taval seems like he'd probably play better for the precon list as is, because this is just Sultai Taco Bell. It's like, hey, get some mill. Hey, get some lands. Hey, get some creatures when you do the thing. It's just like it's like a swag bag of everything Sultai wants to do. So this does not seem particularly crazy. This seems like the workhorse versus Kotis. Kotis, I feel like you have to build some specific fuck shit reanimate stuff around it, and then Kotis gets pretty crazy. But yeah, Taval is just working the Sultai Bell drive-through. I know about the Archdruid thing. Oh, look at you. The Elf Ball players have been doing it for 2 fucking decades. I'm not about to start twitching just because the blue players are getting in on it, okay? I'm not about to fucking trip out Now that they're also letting the blue players mass steal your lands. I've been getting that shit done to me by Carlos the Elf Ball player forever and ever. You don't think Kota's Graveyard Toolbox can be a thing? It absolutely can. That's why I said Kota's has to be built around specific interactions. I just think Kota's is more narrow than Taval. Taval seems like you are going to trip backwards into value. Kota's seems very much like, I'm doing this specific thing. I have these highly specific self-mill pieces to recur these specific things to eventually get to either like board-wide overrun or something like that. But Taval is just like, I don't know, man, get some stuff. Okay. And then normal shit after that. Taval's Judgment. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Draw a card, make a treasure, make it 2/2. Fucking Monument to Endurance 2. Electric fucking Graveyard Boogaloo. They're just gonna print Monument to Endurance for every game action, aren't they? Alright, then normal self-mill stuff. We saw these already. Then we saw this fucked up thing, and the rest of these are normal cards. So let's see. This honestly looks much better than I expected. This looks quite good. It looks like there's a number of good big bombs you can play. So let's see if it actually comes to fruition. I will mulligan realistically. Oh yeah, what does the curve look like? Hot fucking dog shit. Hot. Okay, we are not finding a keepable hand. We are not finding a keepable hand in 12 years, but whatever. Alright. Me when I fucking lie, I guess. Okay, we have removal. We have, honestly, based on what we've seen, Taval is technically the secondary for this. I'm tutoring him out because fuck Kotas. I don't think Kotas is about to do a goddamn thing for us. You get your dumbass in the deck. Taval, you're in the command zone now. Okay. This seems about as close to keepable as we're going to get. So I'll play a land, pass. I'll play a land, pass. Turn 3. I'll play a land. I probably like... So it's either Mill 2 or Essence Anchor. I probably just do Mill 2. At the beginning of upkeep, Mill 2. Have we skipped the first 3 turns? Hell yes. Hell yes we have. Wino Douthie, turn 2? Oh, right, we drew into the swamp. We played like this instead. We played like this instead. We have a turn 2 Douthie and a turn 3 Crawling Sensation. So we did not skip our first 3 turns. We started playing CEDH, turn 2. Alright, turn 4, we do this. We get Taval out. What do we... Oh, this forest would have been milled. We're tapped out. Now, let's see. We have 2 lands in our graveyard, and we have Harrow. I'd probably play Essence Anchor. Bounce land one of these fuck-ass forests. Swing Taval, mill 3. Oh, my boys! No! My fucking boys! And then I will get this land back. That will make me a druid. I will tap this to make me a druid because a card left our graveyard. We put lands into our graveyard both times, so I think we're actually on 2 insects as well. So this is like pile of token shitheads over here. Next turn. Oh wait, that would get milled, that would get milled. Oh fuck. We play Marin? And then at this point, I probably swing Taval again. I have some number. It's opponent's Graveyard Fury. So we mill 3 more. Fucking Obnix. We get this shit back. We tap our Essence Anchor. Oh, I forgot to Surveil on upkeep too. Guys, they're kind of cooking like half of you. I want to be so for real. I don't know if we're going to get to like lethal on turn 10. They're kind of cooking like half the viewer decks right now. This is shocking. If we like side by side this with what the fucking energy deck or what the Esper zombie deck was doing back in Aether Drift, this is why average precon is such bullshit for bracket 2. Lock this shit in a room with any of the Aether Drift precons. This thing is coming out every time. Okay. We can't Harrow, which kind of sucks. Next turn we Surveil 1. Fuck that guy. Mill 2. Jesus God. Oh, sorry, we'll put you back on top. Alright, so potential, not necessarily win cons we've milled, but like turbo bullshit things we want back so badly and have milled anyway because God hates us. Obnix the Fallen. Johnny the Bullshit Dragon. Oh, right. Fuck. We have... Alright, we get this... Never mind. We milled him, but it doesn't matter because we have Marin Trigger even with no experience counters. My brain was auto-completing that Marin was a fair card. That's my fault. Siren, thank you for catching that. So turn 7. Fuck you, this guy. Mill 3. This guy goes to field. Swing. Mill 3. Okay, all lands that time. God bless. We would have a token. We double up on fucking these guys again. And then we needed 8 mana. 4, 5, 6, 7. We need all this mana. We get this shit back. So on upkeep, we would surveil play. Mill play. Mill. I gotta go. I gotta go. Okay. Turn 8. Turn 8. That is fucking, yeah, welcome to bracket 2, motherfucker. This has cooked. This has demonstrably cooked. That is fucked up. That's fucked up and bad. Because I'm like, so I just get this guy back, play this, literally fuck you, and then I just land drop kill everyone. The fact that I'm like, graveyard channel, who cares? Madness. This is unchanged, Elon. This is out of the box. Oh, I forgot this has... I didn't even notice the fucking sack outlet. Yeah. So yes, any iteration of these 3 cards, I think you just fucking win. I think you just win. This is easily a spooky precon. This would go like card for card with the majority of spooky decks, and it would like hard clear every silly deck. Okay. I am impressed. We will now vote on who we move to next. Again, first remaining color combo I see 3 votes for. 1 for Temur, 1 for Abzan, 1 for Jeskai. Oh, chat exploded. You're all feeling it too much. Alright, Temur, double Mardu, double Abzan. It's Mardu coming up next. Mardu Surge.
Speak bad about my Mardu deck. I will riot.
This deck sucks.
God fucking damn.
Sight unseen. I don't know if you can hear my sweet, hot, beautiful girlfriend. They said you talk bad about my deck, I will riot. And I like being beat up.
No Chipotle for you.
No! All right. I do know that Z got this deck. I barely know. So Z is the Mardu clan ambassador. They got this deck. I just heard them fucking cackling in their room all week, and anytime I asked to see the cards, they would tell me my security clearance does not merit that, and that I am an information risk. So we will see how the fuck Mardu does. Is there a reason we vote short stream? No, it is because I'm farming engagement, Illogical Man. I'm farming engagement. Hashtag Vox Populi. They're so right for that, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Okay. Zurgo Stormrender is the alleged face commander. Mobilize 1. Whenever this creature attacks, make a tapped and attacking 1/1. Sacrifice it next end step. Whenever a creature token you control leaves the battlefield, draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, each opponent loses 1 life. I'm okay. Okay. I don't mind that effect, honestly. Like, tokens are good in Commander. Token aggro has long been very shitty. Very, very shitty, which is why most token players end up in like Selesnya Pillow Fort. So giving the Mardu deck a way to be like, okay, I'm going to swing. Because like the whole thing is, how do you incentivize the Mardu player to take a bad swing? I think this guy does it. I think this guy does do it. Ton of artifacts. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Idol of Oblivion. Reasonable. Equipped creature has menace and mobilize X, where X is its power. I'm not happy with any color getting that. Quite frankly, I almost wish this was pipped such that the green players could not have it unless they were 5 color. Quite frankly, like the 1 red pip is making me stop talking about the fucking cactus. We're not, I swear to God, yeah, Gruul Cactus is, I don't like what the Gruul players are going to do with this fucking thing. And the fact that it says shield is so rude. Like, this is anything but the infantry trebuchet. It's just 1/1s. Yeah, tell that to when I impact all over your tremor. Thoughts on mobilize as a keyword? Because mobilize is the dedicated Mardu clan mechanic for Dragonstorm. So alright. I have very different feelings about mobilize as a keyword and mobilize X as a keyword. I think mobilize as a keyword, cool, makes sense. Benefits for attacking, ways to maybe like snap, widen your board. Sacrificing them at end step, relatively fair. Got to do some cheatery to get around that. Mobilize, made up number. However, as the guy who typically only has 1 or 2 good blockers, not as happy. All the little holes in my rib cage, less happy about that. DMC, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Welcome to the dog. Well, I think, are you on top of the dog pile? Where you at? Welcome back to the top of the dog pile, DMC. Gruel Cactus, meet my goat, Comball. Virulent plague about to go nuts. No, I refuse. I refuse. Okay, Lightning Greaves, Skull Clamp. That art's a little funny. Creatures. Good card alert. Whenever you attack with this creature and or your commander for each opponent, make a 1/1 red goblin that's tapped and attacking. Sack it. Creature tokens you control gain indestructible. So were they like... They were just like, fuck it, what if we gave Adeline dog text? What if we made Adeline a dog and then gave it the dog text of you can kill this dog if you're a monster? Like, obviously, Adeline does not have to swing herself or your commander, and so there is the, like, maybe you don't want to risk your commander, but, Angel of Invention. Alright, so we have a Lord effect. Good card for the deck alert. Yeah, it also doesn't scale power, but I don't think... I've never seen anyone play Adeline because of the power scaling threat. Or Adeline's power scaling threat has always in my games been extremely, extremely secondary to everything else. Shit, okay. Here's one of the 10. Here's one of the 10 we get to cut to feel so fucking clever. Bone Devourer. Enters with a number of 1/1 counters on it equal to the number of creatures that died this turn. When this creature dies, draw X, lose X, where X is the number of 1/1 counters. If we lived in a world where Mobilize didn't exist, I would think this card sucks crazy ass, but I think in a Mobilize deck... Maybe. Do you get priority in... Can you, like, respond? Can you do this the way I'm thinking of? No. Because I feel like after you sack them... Oh, you can. Then never mind. Okay, I'm back on. I'm back on. When this enters, make 1/1 rats equal to number of opponents you have. Sack outlet for basic bitch removal. It's probably something... I feel like this has to be better for whatever the secondary commander is. Because it's like, just make tokens on ETB. I don't know. This seems okay. This seems okay. It seems not tremendous for spending 2 mana on the sack outlet. Oh, yeah, fuck you. Token landfall, sure. Good card alert. Holy fuck. So 5 mana, 4/3. Myriad on combat damage. Make a treasure. There's... We're getting to a point where I'm gonna begin being suspicious that all the mono red cards deserved to be hit with, You know what this card deserved to be hit with? This card deserved to be hit with 4 colorless, red, white, or black hybrid mana. Fuck you. You are only playing this in Mardu. Yeah, like, I'm thinking, like, the mono red and the Gruel Dragon decks. Fuck off. You already have Gnawbone. You already have Goldspan. I believe it's draw 2. It's draw 2, because you make 2 copies, then you exile them. But yeah, Firebitty, it's Goldlust Triad with Commander is swing, make 3 treasures, draw 2. Whenever another creature... So creature banner Oh, that's fucked with mobilize. Grenzo's just in here as like a funny goblin, right? Yeah, Grenzo's just in here as funny goblin. We found the other cut that's meant to make you feel very smart. Hero of Bladehold, Battle Cry, soldier tokens on attack. This seems useful. At the beginning of combat, if you control your commander, target non-legendary creature gains Myriad. That's hot. That's hot. Oh, true. He's just a whenever combat damage trigger. I don't know. I believe in that more for like Skulk than I do for... I believe more in that on the deck that's doing evasion rather than a deck that's like, I'm going to throw these guys into the wood chipper. Legion Warboss, Mentor at the beginning of combat, make a 1/1 with haste. That seems fine. Loyal Apprentice, okay, make a 1/1 with haste. That seems fine. Combat damage via warrior, draw a card, lose 1 life. That's cranked with fucking mobilize. Holy shit. So you get this and Zergo out, and either you block me and I draw a card, or I hit you and I draw a card, and you lose even more life. Normal good... Silly ass, fucky ass card alert. Like, I think... So this is the backup. Alright, 4/4 Flying Death Touch. When it enters, make 2 1/1 Red Goblin creature tokens. Whenever Nariv attacks, exile a number of cards from the top of your library equal to the number of differently named tokens you control. During any turn you attacked with a commander, you may play those cards. So both of these are Mardu card advantage, but this one is like Mardu prison wallet. So this is... Alright, I'm now going to update my expectations. Things like Battlesphere, Beetleback Chief, and Chittering Witch, I think those are here for this. Those cards make more sense in the context of this commander with the whole differently named tokens thing. I think a real Zergo deck, so the Mardu deck is already kind of feeling like 2 decks in a trench coat, because I think a true Zergo deck would try to be like all in on mobilize and then protection or evasion for your mobilize creatures, so you keep getting their mobilize triggers. It is kind of normal precon shit. Also, good card alert, Death Touch blocker. Good card alert. But yeah, so I think immediately this deck is gonna suffer because both commanders seem like they could cook, but I think the way each commander cooks is different versus the Sultai deck, which we just had like workhorse commander. But they do this with a lot of precons to try to like let you... It's like, which way, Western man? Whenever this creature attacks, for each creature token you control that entered this turn, make a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of that token. At the beginning of the next end step, sacrifice those tokens. Also crazy. The more things I look at... Or no. So we have Selfless Spirit 2, Siege Gang. This seems like another narrative card. Like, I know it's a sack outlet. 2 mana sack outlets in decks in fucking Mardu? Ugh. Sad Robot, Sun Titan. The lease is fucked. The lease is fucked up in, I think, both. This is one of the cards where this is pulling double duty to be crazy good in both cards. Whenever a creature token leaves the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on this. Remove a counter, make 2 1/1. Alright, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Sack outlet, sack outlet. Like these sack outlets, yeah, sure, that's fine. Good card alert. 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 That looks new. When this enchantment enters, make 2 1/1 red warriors. Whenever you attack, each opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures attacking them. That seems hot. That seems hot. For aggro? Okay. Yeah, that's new hotness alert, honestly. Shitty card, it's a planeswalker. As an additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice X creatures, destroy X creatures. I hate that the Golgari players are going to have this. I think the Mardu players deserve this. So there's so many cards where I'm like, yes, for Mardu specifically. Everyone else, stay the fuck back. Nobody else deserves this. Yeah, like Taval? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, no you don't. Not a new card, by the way. Doesn't matter. It's new to me. I've seen it for the first time today. Therefore, it's only been printed in this set. Like Vault of the Archangel? What a crazy brand new card that has never been printed in the history of Magic the Gathering and is really good and strong. Wow, Temple of Silence. Holy shit, guys. Scrying on a land. So good and new. And I still don't like that they've had it. I still don't like that they've had it. Alright, good card alert. This is one of the cuts. I think this is one of the things that they put in for like narrative, and you almost certainly cut it if you're building just for Zurgo. Very cute narrative card. Cute narrative card. Funny. Okay, so most of the sorceries are cute narrative cards. Will of the Mardu. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast this spell, you may choose both instead. Create a number of 1/1 red warrior creature tokens equal to the number of creatures target player controls. I like that. Either, well, I don't know if I like that. I like that it's flexible. I don't know if I like 3 mana, double the number of tokens you have. Deals damage to target creature equal to the number of creatures you control. Those seem relatively okay. Yeah, after the myriad triggers, it does make me upset, but it does seem like you need a fair amount of setup to make it gross. And it does have, like, Mardu does need options for, hey, I've kind of gassed out. Tony, you have a board, right? Can I see that real quick? So let's see how it plays. Fuck it. This looks good. So we will do the honorary precon move of tap land first. I'm going to keep that on top because I just realized... Oh, no, I do have a black source. I need a second black pip for Gix. So I'm going to keep Command Tower on top. I'm going to play Loyal Apprentice. I'm going to play a mountain, play my commander, swing this 1/1. Probably nobody has a flying blocker, so it just dies and everyone loses one. And now we're going to get onto that dog shit. Now I play Gix, combat, I make a Thopter, I swing Thopter, I pay 1 life, I draw a card. I pass... Can I hold up removal? No, I cannot. We'll say that I was a good player. The Thopter stays. Card's crazy. Ban it. Ban it. So we actually did that twice. We paid 2 life, and we drew 2 cards. So we're going to say that I didn't play this, and I waited until main phase 2 to play my land, because I'm so smart. And I played this here Plains instead, to hold up Swords to Plowshares. Now I play this. Angel. 3 Thopters, turn 5, swing Zurgo, I get Mobilize. Now, in the context of most Commander games, I would be like, oh yeah, Zurgo will have somewhere he can swing. But I'm thinking about the board the Sultai Precon had. And I'm feeling a little bit of fear in my bones about swinging my commander into that Sultai thing. I'm gonna make this a 4/3 with Vigilance Lifelink. So we turn 5 creatures sideways. I'm gonna say Zurgo does probably die. Wapun, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Trust me, you can swing into the Abzan or Jeskai players. Then never mind. Zurgo lives. I will say token probably dies, so I get to draw a Zurgo card. I pay 3 life off my flyers. Draw 3. We're not proving much about the Precon, but we are proving a fuckload about Gix and Loyal Apprentice right now. And then we have to discard the hand size. I will get rid of this. I will get rid of the Planeswalker, because fuck Planeswalkers. And I'll dump the basic mountain over the very good utility land. He's mobilized 1, Alec. Next turn, we drop this. We tap it for Soul Ring. We play this guy. We're actually on even more Thopters than this. Or no, we're 1 less Thopter. And now we just fucking rinse repeat with these 4 Thopters. People are probably going to threaten Zurgo now. I pay 4 life. Somebody tries to board wipe me. I say no. I say no thank you. No thank you, you seem stinky, I don't like you. I protect myself from yet another board wipe. Oh god, I play this asshole. I play fucking Frank the Iron-Willed Dickhead. I make Angel of Invention Myriad. So everything is on +3/+3. I have a new thing here, and I just crash. I just crash and I swords whoever says anything about it. If I pay a bunch of life. If anyone lives, I draw 1,000,000 cards. I discard lands to hand size. And then like here we just, we sack this, do this, and then win. And then everyone's dead. I mean, yeah, we can Bastion. I don't know if I would necessarily want to, let's count the mana out actually. Because we sack this, so we have 7 mana, we have 10 mana, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, we Bastion, we Hour of Reckoning. If anybody is alive, they die to this swing. Between within range, myriading another Angel of Invention, and making even extra thought. I would not want to convoke. I would not spend any mana convoking this at this point in the game, probably. Because anything I convoke reduces my ability to murder you with combat damage. So this seems hot. Alright, hold on. Now I kind of want to check how fucking bad is Nariv in this deck. Is the deck hot? Or is Zurgo actually hot? Because we didn't do a lot of Zurgo stuff. Okay, so I have colors, I have Thalise, and I have some token makers. I don't like that it doesn't have mana rocks, but like Thalise seems good. Oh, well, fuck. I play Soul Ring. And now I have 2 1/1s. So I have like chump blockers if anybody tries to do anything crazy. Play Thalise. Dogs? What does she make? She makes like spirits or something? Ton of spirits. Now one banner effect and we go. The guild authorizes me to target myself. The guild authorizes me to target myself. That's 8, 10, 11. Okay. I begin making Thalise spirits. That's probably good there. That's probably good there. I straight up kill somebody. I straight up murder a person. So this doesn't, I mean, this doesn't kill board, but this is like, if nobody has massacre wormed or done anything, it's not, well, no, Delirium. It's whenever you attack, each opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures attacking them. Which means if I attack Scott with 10 and Tony with 5, Scott takes 10, Tony takes 5. It is not... No. It's not with the number of creatures attacking. It is opponent specific. So within range, we have enough tokens to probably kill 2 people. We can probably send like... I don't think we've cleared 40 tokens yet, so we can't send 20 at 2, but we can send enough to like... We outright kill one person, another person almost dead. Yeah, if Arabella sees this, she is going to explode. Arabella's going to hit her Chucky arc. We don't have over 40 Golden Sun, because we were at 11, and then I went to 22, and then I went to 33. So I hit copy a ton of times. Mathematically, we should be on 33 creatures. Mathematically, we should be on 33 creatures when within range comes down, which is we kill one person, and then one other person is down to like fucking 10 life or something. So this also, I mean, this is playing Magic for sure, right? Like nobody... Commander truly does not matter. So I don't know if like... Interestingly enough, I think we have proved that the precons have motion. I don't know that we've proved that the Mardu precon commanders both have motion. Because what has crazy fucking motion is... nobody could have figured this out but me. Holy shit, the least good card with token explosion. And holy shit, doubling my board for 3 mana. Really good. Hi, baby. Thank you. And within range is probably an immediate fucking all-timer for aggro. This is like Hall of Fame. Like fucking nitpicking nerds are going to be making one video about this card a week for the next 8 years. This seems insane. I do think it is like 2 decks in a trench coat because I think that the narrative plan is not really as focused as the Zergo plan is, but I think they have enough crazy good cards in the 99 that this is going to be crazy hot for Mardu as a whole. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Breath of Fury, Garna Bloodfist, Ishin, Arabella, 4 easy ads. Fuck, this deck is good. God damn it. Yeah, like within range, Will of the Mardu, insane cards. The first playtest though was just carried by like, turns out Gix Loyal Apprentice, diabolical. So I think Will of the Mardu, actually new card, actually fucked up. Maybe not broken, but like will honk. Within range, fucked up. Doesn't that speak to the favor of their construction to an extent? We needed Taval to make it go hard, but this Mardu Precon seems to... this Mardu Precon seems to me like they're functional enough on their own. They don't lose to any amount of removal that gets through, or am I crazy? You are, Alec. If you looked at that first playtest and thought that deck would survive an encounter with one removal spell pointed at Gix, you are smoking crack. The first playtest was carried 100% by Gix. The second playtest was carried 100% by Thalise. I do not think... This is not like, holy shit, this deck is so crazy, it will just bowl over everybody. It is definitely like... Oh, referring to the commanders. I do think these function more without their command zone than the Sultai deck does. But it's because they have like they have crazy fucking cards that are often commanders in their own right that we were pulling up during the playtesting. It does do... Yeah, this deck has a pile of powerful cards that the commanders exist to dig for. Yeah, the commanders are just like, holy fuck, where is the lease? Where is the lease? But I do like them. All right, we have to do a manual ad break. I have to use the bathroom. And then your votes do not count yet. But after we're back... Oh, and we didn't even get to see Infantry Shield, which I don't even think Infantry Shield is like that good in this deck. I think this is just a like bonkers card that they dropped in the Precon because it made a certain kind of sense, and a bunch of non-Precon decks are going to use this to like insane effect. So we're going to do a manual ad break. When we come back, we will be starting the vote for which Precon we look at next. So far, Sultai and Mardu, honestly, confirmed motion. I'm a D1 hater. I want to be a hater. These decks clear so many homebrew decks. These decks could clear a lot of the decks I've made when I was younger, before I was good at deck building. So I'll see you all in just a few minutes. All right. Fuck yeah, chair stream. Okay. We will now begin the voting for the next precon. We have Temur, Abzan, and Jeskai remaining. Whichever gets to 3 mentions first. Abzan got off to 2 mentions. Fucking Temur won, though. Illogical, Kiro, and Lawman, thank you for voting Temur. We're doing Temur next. Ooh, missing cards will be added and printings fixed when available on Scryfall. So it seems, oh, 92. So we're missing, so 8 cards in this still haven't come out. Interesting. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Boss, why did your food clang? Are you eating out of a metal dog bowl? I am. This is what I'm eating out of. I commit to the motherfucking bit, you guys. What are we talking about? Am I eating out of a metal dog bowl? What's my name? What's my name? Thank you. I'll just Google it, Alec, but yes, thank you. Okay. So, what's this do? 3 mana 2/2. Oh god, we're gonna get bullshit. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a 1/1 counter on Eshki. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell's power is 6 or greater, Eshki deals damage equal to Eshki's power to each opponent. Fucking... I'm not gonna say I'm a fan of it, but at least they're gonna kill me inadvertently. At least the Temur player is gonna let me the fuck out of this game. And, again, my personal respects to whatever fucking Wizards employee was like, hey, this should be a cast trigger and not an ETB trigger. I'm at least down for, like, the dragon player can't masturbate in the corner and never do anything. They will at least accidentally kill me. I'm building this commander with 33 copies of Colossal Dreadmaw. Thank you for that input, Kiro. It's going to look like you're being banned. That's just an optical illusion, though. Rest in piss. Justicar, we've done Mardu and Sultai. Alright. Couple mana rocks. Breaching Dragonstorm. 5 mana, when this enters, exile cards from the top of your library to exile a non-land. You may cast it without paying its mana cost if that spell's mana cost is 8 or less. If you don't, put it into your hand. When a dragon you control enters, return the enchantment to its owner's hand. Fucking... So this is why the commander does damage. Because the rest of this deck is one of those little fucking, like, floaty toy things they put above babies. The rest of the deck is just trinkets. A little trinket wheel above the baby crib. A mobile. Alright, so the rest of the deck is the dragon mobile. And that's why Eshki's gonna kill us. Alright, Dragon Tempest. Yeah, good dragon card alert. Elemental Bond, sure. Encroaching Dragonstorm. When this enchantment enters, put 2 basics to field tapped, and whenever a dragon enters, return this. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it. For 1 mana more, I guess I don't mind if you cast Cultivate forever. For 1 additional mana, yeah, cultivate as much as you fucking want, dog. Frontier Siege seems normal. Yep, normal shit, normal shit. I believe these are all normal stuff, right? It's just bare bones interaction for the Temur players. Normal dragon, normal dragon, normal dragon, normal dragon, normal dragon, normal dragon, normal dragon. Normal dragon, normal dragon. Normal dragon, but at least this one's funny. Gain control of target creature on death. Alright. Sorry, yeah, fucked up greedy landlord dragon. Alright, so we can satisfy. Fuck yeah. Here be dragons. Here be some goddamn dragons. Okay, more dragons. All-star mommy dragon. Yeah, this is this is the red dragon deck that's just casting Cultivate every turn to try to not get mana screwed. Scourge of the Throne. Okay, so most life, extra combats. Sarkhan, Soul of Flame. Are any of these are the 8 new cards the only dragons they actually came up with for this deck? Is this really like Temur? I just copied EDH Rex homework. Storm Breath. Okay, this one looks new. We have combined Thrill of Possibility with an anemic 3/3. Amazing. Thunderbreak. Ureni. Okay, this looks like the backup. 7 mana, 7/7 flying trample. Whenever Ureni enters or attacks, look at the top 8 cards of your library. You may put a dragon from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random fucking order. Is this what all the fucking cultivates are for? This is why we're cultivating? I mean, flicker, extra combat, literally whatever. Like, put the Concordant Crossroads in the bag and call it a fucking day. Alright, so there's an Omen for... Oh, you shuffle it. It's not Adventure. Okay. That's interesting, at least. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, and then Flash Enabler. I mean, this is motionless. This is... We're gonna go pull up what the 8 remaining cards are, but of the precons we've looked at so far, I think this is the most disappointing, only because it is so, like... This just looks like Disneyland ride. Wait, Craterhoof Sorcery? Oh, is this one of the cards we haven't looked at? Gonna say now the backup commander is extremely mid in this shell, and those all 8 missing cards are the most fucked up dragons ever. Yeah, this does look like a case of you are intended to be playing Eshki, and if you are going to build for Ureni, you should probably build a different deck. You should probably be building a different deck if you want to be Ureni focused. So it's MTG Goldfish, has the hot new spoilers. Okay. So we have Will of the Temur. Choose one if you control a commander as you cast a spell. Choose both instead. Copy a permanent, except it's a 4/4 dragon with flying in addition to everything else. Target player draws cards equal to the greatest mana value among permanents they control. Honestly, yeah, dude, hell yeah. Hell yes. I would like blue to have this, please. I am putting this in Niv Mizzet yesterday. Become the Avalanche. 6 mana, draw a card for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Then creatures you control get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is number of cards in hand. I also, honestly, Color Pie? What the fuck is that even? Caring about cards in hand? That's a green thing. That's a very green thing. Not enabling trample? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. This is Craterhoof if you're a liar. This is blue player Craterhoof with green pips on it. Like, the 4 or greater thing is very green. The rest of this is just like, listen, man. I don't know. Draw them some cards, put some +X/+X on things, call it a fucking day. I'm sleepy. Yeah, but Morrow can go... Oh, wait, no, hold on. The card Morrow, not to be confused with Mark Rosewater, can go fuck itself. Then what else do we have? Please be a cool dragon. Alright, Hammerhead Tyrant. 6 mana, 6/6. Whenever you cast a spell, return up to 1 target non-land permanent an opponent controls with mana value less than or equal to that spell's mana value to its owner's hand. So we have Hullbreaker Horror, but we have tried to fix it. Hullbreaker Horror, but we have made an outside attempt at making it fair because now you have to cast expensive things to bounce expensive things. All right. I think... this is a Hullbreaker I would at least be willing to test out in lower power games. Like, I think right now Hullbreaker is just a... Oh, yeah, and you can't bounce your own things. So it's shutting off all these, like, dumbass Hullbreaker diddle yourself loops. I like that. That's got me back on a little bit. Because I was ferociously disappointed with the lack of, like, cool stuff I'd seen this deck get. But I like that card. Alright. Whenever one or more dragons you control deal combat damage to an opponent, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Blow up a Soul Ring. This creature deals 4 damage to each other opponent. Impulse draw. I'm a fan. Spread some shit out. Blow up some Soul Rings. Yeah, kill people business. Whenever opportunistic dragon, this doesn't look new. Oh, but we get some theft stuff. Okay, I like theft. I fuck with theft. Deceptive Frostkite. You may have this creature enter as a copy of a creature you control with power 4 or greater, except it's a dragon in addition to its other types, and it has flying. Listen, we don't deserve this. I will be using this in my Niv Mizzet deck. I will be placing this instantly into my Niv Mizzet clones deck. I expect that you dirty, naughty Gyruda players are going to be doing the same fucking thing. Do we deserve it? No. No. Craterhoof 2! Fuck. What's Zenith Festival? Exile the top X cards of your library. You may play them until the end of your next turn, or harmonize, cast it from the graveyard for this, but tap a creature to reduce that cost by an amount of generic mana equal to its power. Okay. There's a lot of graveyard key jingling going on. There is a ton of just like hey, look at it. You can use it. You don't have to be playing Marin. Stuff can go into your graveyard and it can matter. We swear. Ah. Honestly, I'm not going to playtest this, in part because it's missing cards, but also in part, like, we don't have to spend 10 minutes looking at, like, hey, what if I played Soul Ring and then new Cultivate and then a big dragon? Probably works. It almost certainly plays Magic. Definitely skips the first 3 turns of the game. I think the backup commander clearly worse than the face commander. Show curve. I don't know if I can get to... I mean, like, the curve as it stands... Oh. And I think the missing things do not make this look... The mana mound, man. We got the mana table. We got the mana mound over here. Looks like a camel. We have a big fucking one-hump camel. We have a dung pile. 3 lonely brain cells. Did you see Thundermane Dragon? Play from top? Yeah, okay. Okay. Dragon Taco Bell. We have a lot of Taco Bell design happening, I think, in the last couple sets in particular. Aether Drift, I think, had a little bit of Taco Bell going on. Tarkir feels like massive Taco Bell gameplay, where they're just going like, oh, you guys liked this mechanic on old cards, right? What if we insert new creature type or insert new card type? That's clap. Which, yeah, sure, this is... Oh, it gives haste too? Ah, fuck it. Kill people, man. I mean, this looks to me like if they would just come out and, oh shit. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Mr. Streamer, a second hoof has hit the cooter. Fuck this deck. So goddamn true. But this does not seem to be... What was the other one? Broodcaller Scourge? Whenever one or more dragons you control deals combat damage to a player, you may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to that damage from your hand onto the battlefield. I want to be mad, can't even phase me. I want to be mad, can't even phase me. At least we're moderating it by mana value at this point. Holy shit, dude. I'm tired, boss. I'm just tired. I fucking love green. Yeah, I mean, this is just, hey, this is the Timmy deck. Stomp your heart out. I mean, I think motionless, but also I'm not a big Timmy player. So I think if you're a big Timmy player, you probably love this. I don't see this as opening up new shit like the Mardu deck does, or just having like, oh, holy shit, this is going crazy. Like the Mardu thing seems like it is paving a new path for token agristocrats. Sultai is also Taco Bell, but I like being tricksy, so I enjoy it. I did it in one of my previous shorts, but it's a really old one. It's a really old one. This just seems boring as sin, man. And I'll probably use the clone. Will of the Temur seems pretty good. Like a lot of the individual cards seem like they could be heat, but in the deck it's just like, I don't know, man. Here's your oatmeal. All right. We now have Abzan and Jeskai left. Bring them out, bring them out. First 3. Only 2 colors remain. Who is chat's least favorite color? Abzan wins. Jeskai sucks. You heard it here first. We can go straight to the rankings and say that Jeskai is fucking nothing. Abzan's also missing cards? Okay. We'll go look at those as well. I should probably just go 2 goldfish since this one's missing. Okay, Felithar. Now, I do already know this card because I talked about it on the Magic Mirror podcast when I filmed with them this past week. So, each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Defenders can attack, and we have a 3-mana sack outlet to draw cards equal to toughness, discard cards equal to power. Yeah, Doran is rolling over in his fucking grave. Doran is dead in a goddamn alleyway with 3 bullets in his skull, and Felithar's holding the gun. So we have Grazer, we have Offshoot. I'm presuming we're just putting in everything that is a 0x and calling it a goddamn day. Time Management, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Maul, do you think the Temur Precon would be able to play Magic the Gathering? How would you be able to grade that among all the other outlined criteria when you didn't play test it? By having played against 1 dragon deck in my entire fucking life. Next question. Every dragon deck is the exact same deck. None of you have ever been different. None of you ever will be different. If you have a dragon deck you think is different, I'm very happy for you. You are wrong. Get shit on. I'm very confident that the Temur deck skips the first 3, potentially 4 turns, and I am even more confident that after it skips those first couple turns, it just plays like, it just goes like untap, crazy bullshit, does it resolve? Okay. Next turn, untap, crazy bullshit, does it resolve? Like every, in my mind, every dragon deck. Hold on, we have to go find the correct PowerPoint for this. Every dragon deck is like eternally here. Is okay, you ramp, you play big thing, you try hit big thing. Go off. We're Abzan. I don't believe any of these are new. I'm going to try to heat seek to whatever seems new, because the rest of this is just everything every Doran player and every Arcades player has played for the last 10 years. Oh my god. Oh my god. A 0/4 that draws a card. But wait, it's a 4/4 now. Scroll past the deck list to see the new, but these are the non-commander cards, right? Yeah, I want to see the stuff. I want to see the stuff we put. Oh, here's the dragon. 3/5 flying lifelink. I think we had seen this guy spoiled earlier. It's like, yeah, it's counters equal to life you gained. Return, reanimate something equal to life you lost. I think it's possible to build something interesting out of this guy, and I don't think anybody will. I don't think a single person will. I think what will happen in this deck is they will go, I play Baitor. I had played one other lifelinker, like Dust Animus or something. I swing with my one other lifelinker. I now connect the car with the metal plate on the front to the magnet I am holding in front of it. Car, go. And then just tons of good cards. This looks potentially new, right? Canopy 7/7. I haven't seen it at least. Canopy Gargantuan 7/7. At the beginning of your upkeep, every other creature gets counters equal to toughness. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Get thick. Get cheeked up. Who gives a shit? It's 7 mana? However would you do that? Certainly not by doing like 3 visits, DRAGONSTORM, bust. So we just have the cake dragon. We just have like, we have rap song background dancer dragon. Okay, we also have Protector of the Wastes, a 5/5 with flying. When it becomes monstrous, exile 2 artifacts and or enchantments controlled by different players. Almost seems like a draft card, quite frankly. Oh, enters ore. Okay. Okay, that's much better. For some reason, my brain was like, that's only on monstrous, and I was like, that's insanely fair. What the fuck? Yeah, all right. Non-creature removal that we can double dip on. People play some problematic shit. I'm fine with that. Art is crazy. The art is crazy. We cannot allow the Flickr players to hear about this, for sure. For sure, we cannot allow the goddamn Philia players to hear about this, but at least it hits artifacts and enchantments. Like, I think if it just said non-land permanent, I would throw a goddamn fit. But artifacts and enchantments, like, yeah, a lot of those that we play are dog ass, and they deserve to be killed. Towering Titan, a 0/0. A 6-mana 0/0. We remember what I said about creatures having power lower than their mana cost are going to do foul shit in green, right? Enters with X +1/+1 counters, where X is the total toughness of other creatures you control. Sacrifice a defender. Everything gets trample. Defender Hoof. Defender Hoof. All I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman and then step on me. Go ahead. Go ahead, please, and thank you. Then we have Rampart Architect. When this creature ETBs or attacks, make a defender. When a defender dies, ramp. I'm not a huge fan, but I also can't contest it. Oh, Titan's not a new card. I assumed everything that wasn't a new card would have... Oh yeah, Titan's probably not a new card. Oh, it's not new. Yeah, it's still Defender Hoof. Moving on. This motherfucker's new. I want to hate him. Not broken enough to hate him. I just hate the defender players continuing to vomit all over the board, but that's the only thing they've ever done. Unsurprisingly, the Butts decks are about diarrhea. Jaws of Defeat. Whenever a creature you control enters, target opponent loses life equal to the difference between that creature's power and toughness. I cannot yet determine whether I enjoy or hate that we have all of these like uninteractive ways to kill everybody. Like I can't tell whether it's good evolution or negative evolution that we are making it such that all the decks that previously would have just like stalled the game out while being like, oh my god, look at all my funny cards, now have a way to be like forced to apply damage. I think in some ways that's good, and in some ways it's like super boring. Precon hell needs it, the rest of us don't deserve it. Fire, I like that the most. I like that the most is, yeah, for Precon hell, amazing. For everybody else, you're gonna be fucking demons about it. This does not seem new, but is, yeah, very useful for this. Reunion of the House. Probably new because it mentions Baitor in the flavor text. Return any number of target creatures with total power 10 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Only do it once, you shit-ass Archaeomancer players. Yeah, I mean, this is like straight into the defender player's veins. Maybe a White Weenies player can use it. Like maybe the Mardu deck ends up being like some type of Alicia behavior thing, but this is for sure. Hey, what if I did Rise of the Dark Realms, but just for me? Will of the Abzan. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast the spell, you may choose both. Any number of target creatures. Each sacrifice a creature with the greatest power among creatures they control and lose 3. Recur something. That seems pretty normal. That seems relatively normal. Tower defense, normal stuff, normal stuff. I feel like... I don't know if there's any other new cards in here. I feel like this deck gets clowned on if you run Baitor as the commander, unless you also hit Felostar. Oh, the Arbor is a new thing? Arbor Adherent. Bighorn Rancher was a hit, bro. What can I tell you? The people loved Bighorner Rancher. Holy shit. What if we... More Taco Bell. I don't know. Fucking more beef, cheese, beans. Eat it up. Eat it up. Yummy, yummy, yummy. And then tip the scales. Sack a creature. Oh, so new take on Toxic Deluge. Okay. Okay. And then those are the only new... That's the only other new one we missed. Yeah, Baitor here seems... This seems like Baitor makes the deck explode once you have a big butt creature that can swing with Defender. But Baitor seems straight... Like, bro is lost compared to the rest of the deck. Like, there's other things that were kind of 2 decks in a trench coat, but at least worked a little bit together. Baitor appears straight up lost. Now, he is so good, it may be fine that he's lost. He might be like a hot celebrity who got lost, and nobody's gonna question him being around because he's so good. But like, yeah, I do not think you use him in this precon. I think you just build a different deck that uses Baitor. And then Abzan. I mean, I'll try to do a playtest, but we are missing fucking 8 cards. 8 of the good cards. Hell yeah, 5 lands, normal Abzan shit. I'll do my free mulligan. Okay. Okay. This seems like a fucking curve out. Do I have access to black? No, type shit. Oh, opponent controls. Okay, we'll get access to black. We'll get there. I reveal the Grove. Who cares? Oh, this enters tapped. Oh, that is cringe. Oh, that sucks. We'll just say we found black already, because I'm greedy. So we draw a card off that guy. We play this thing. We can't swing with it yet, but we can go... Oh, this fucking ETB's tapped. God damn it. Whatever. Then... God, turn 4, I swing a 4/4. That's horrible, right? Like, that's not good. Compared to the other decks we've looked at, like, this is not keeping up. Maybe the Jeskai deck is even worse than this one. Alright, next turn. So we have Defender Mana Maker. We will now play this tapped. I probably do like play Signet, play this guy, pass, and I'm just trying to like little bean my shit. Okay, I have Assault Formation, which doesn't really matter. So I can Wingmantle Chaplain. So now this will tap for 3, and I get 3 1/1s, correct? Yeah. On ETB, I make a bird for each defender. So I have 3 flying defenders. That's good and relevant. I tap for 3 to pay for Felithar to sack Wall of Omens, but then I get to just straight draw 4. That's not bad. That matters. That matters. Fucking, I hold up D-Spark and I beg for my life. I beg for my life, and when it does not work because the Mardu deck was ready to kill us on turn 6, I exile that goddamn within range enchantment. Next turn. I play Ram. I tap for 3. I immediately kill the Ram to draw 5. I'm 1 mana shy, I believe, and I played. So we will once again do the rollback of pretend I play good Magic and I play my lands in main phase 2 when I need them. I name 1. I name, or depending on what the Mardu player is doing, I either name 1 or I name 0, depending on what's best for me. But in keeping with the spirit of the playtesting, I will name 1 and pretend that God is being kind to me, and I get to keep my birds because fuck you. This also taps us out. Okay. I play this. I play this. I make bird. I play this. I play this. So I have ton bird. And now next turn I can get a massive Titan. I can tap for a lot of mana. I can tap for what? This is she's not a defender. God, I only have 4. So I can tap this guy for 5 mana. So I can tap for 5 mana. Maybe on like someone else's end step, I draw 13 with tree. I mean, the thing is nothing. I think like draw 40 is you lose. If I do the life, if I wait for my turn, do the life loss, and then draw 40. I mean, fuck it. We either get Crater Hoof or we die. No. Okay, we're going to go to my turn. I'm going to swap life with this fuck-ass thing. Pretend that's 13. And we're going to tap 3 mana. Sacrifice this, draw 40 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay. Can anything do anything? We can give Skulk. That matters. We can play Weathered Sentinels. We can start gaining a ton of life. Well, I don't know about a ton. We can start gaining a very reasonable amount of life. We have removal. We have other Baitor. God, like we fucking Shalai and then keep a perfect hand, and then it becomes like, I think between Skulk and everything, something will happen. I think this is the first one that fails the 10 turn test. and I Reliquary Tower, whatever, and then we just have the Alphabet Soup Dragon. But this is we've drawn 3/4 of the deck. The best thing we can do is Ikra, but I refuse to believe that any of our swings are good. I will be generous enough to believe that we have not been board wiped into oblivion. I refuse to believe that any of the like attacks we could have with this board of like the way we are cheating at Magic is haha, I have a 3/3. Haha. So this one is disappointing for sure. I think because it has life gain, like I feel like there are opening hands you can craft that are good, or if you like got lucky, right? If you got lucky and you have like Baitor, and what else could we fucking pull out of this deck that would make us feel okay? Okay, like that. Like I would feel good about something like, okay, gain life, put counter on, gain more life later. And then if I had like Ikra Shadiki on top of that, if I had the Skulk on top of that, like there's a lot of individual interactions that I think wouldn't be terrible, but I think this is this is the clunkiest precon we have. This is the clunkiest precon we've looked at so far. And I do think it's just like Wall of Reverence goes in the fucking Baitor pile, even though it's a defender. So yeah, this one is rough. This is, I think this is still much better than the Aether Drift precons, but like this one could at least chump block until it drew a good card that you upgraded the precon with. But this was draw 40 die. The hell? This was draw 40 explode. I mean, I think upgrading this deck is not even a thing of upgrading this deck. Upgrading this deck is you rip Baitor out of here. You build a new deck around Baitor. And then you build like a Felithar deck and you build a Baitor deck that do totally different things. Do you think it's better to buy a precon or buy a budget list from some rando YouTuber? I would just proxy the rando YouTuber list. There's plenty of people. It depends also what you're buying it for. If you have never played Magic before, precons legitimately are not that bad of an entry point. They are oftentimes pretty clunky, but that clunkiness can give you the space for somebody who's not familiar with half of the text boxes on a Magic card to grasp what's going on. Making the goal like, oh, the onboarding, you should play this like smooth as butter combo deck. Like a lot of YouTuber decks are just too high off of their own farts to be worth giving to a new player. And so I would not recommend just buying the list because you saw a YouTuber post it and you saw that it has a lot of likes or whatever. If you are a experienced player and you feel pretty competent at Magic the Gathering, then yeah, I would recommend going for some sort of authority figures list over a precon, but I would make sure that you like understand why you like the list. Because there's also a lot of, like, I've seen a lot of YouTuber deck lists that are just like, this is a fucking content deck. Like, this looks like it sucks to play with real life people. You made this to show off an interaction you thought was cool, And that is kind of why on the deck roasting we sometimes sentence people to making a YouTube channel, because we see decks that are just like, oh, this shit doesn't work. This shit doesn't work. But there's like, yeah, like Prof does his own precon videos where the focus is very much on, I want to make a functional deck for new people. And I think that grouping of like Salubrious Snail, Trinket Mage, and Elk, they're very, very focused on, does this deck work? So it's not every content creator that posts deck techs or whatever. There's just some where it's just like, this is very, not necessarily like self-aggrandizing, but there's many that feel like, oh, you're patting yourself on the back because you scryfalled this one combo interaction and you feel quite good about it. But that's really just an argument. That's really just an argument to not do it from a rando YouTuber rather than to not do it from a YouTuber. Do you think WotC is going to have a separate release with the 5 other 3-colored clans? I don't think so. I believe the other 3-color designations are not a Tarkir thing. Like, I think we have names for the other 3-color color combinations, but I do not believe they are from Tarkir. Yeah, they're from Alara. So we may go back to Alara at some point. I think it depends on how the return to Tarkir goes. Gotta say, this precon was super disappointing, both as a deck itself and even the non-legendary originals feel Rizless to me personally, which sucks because I've learned that Abzan might be my favorite color combination. Yeah, they didn't try to cook for Abzan, they tried to cook for like Defender. And then we got extremely normal Taco Bell stuff for Abzan. All right, I think I need to hit a 1-minute ad break or we're going to run out of time on the Jeskai list. So 1-minute ad break, I'm going to stuff Chipotle in my face. And then we're going to look at Jeskai. And we're back. I was not eating any food, unless you're a subscriber. If you know, you know. After the precon, will you look at the main set, or is it another day? Vaxrung, the main set is getting looked at Friday. Main set, we are doing a joint review with 3-3 Elk to talk about the commanders and individual cards we think are the coolest and the lamest. Today is precon specific. June 12, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. I'm probably going to pick up all 5 because I'm insane, but the Abzan is the one I'm going to leave unmodified to let new players throw shit at me to get them addicted. Yeah, Abzan does seem like Legos for children, while the other decks do kind of cook. Fenris, noon. Same as, well, noon-ish. Same as every other stream. Standard schedules. Okay. At long last, let's get to Jeskai Striker. Shiko and Narset unified. 4/4 with flying and vigilance. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, copy that spell if it targets a permanent or player, and you may choose new targets for the copy. If you don't copy a spell this way, draw a card. I see what they're doing here. Feel like it probably falls flat unless you upgrade it. There's probably a lot of cards you could upgrade this deck with that might save that. But I feel like the precon it's probably going to suck. Adaptive training post. When you cast, this looks new. When you cast an instant or sorcery, if this has fewer than 3 charge counters on it, give it a charge counter. Remove those counters to copy your next instant or sorcery. I don't mind that. Mana rocks. Normal shit. Is this a normal shit? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, then deals damage equal to its power to target opponent. That looks new, and I like that. Let's get some damage. Elsha, threefold master, trample, prowess. Whenever it deals combat damage, make that many 1/1s with prowess. Surely this will not be problematic at all. Jeskai deck goes infinite magecraft with that post and expanse. Is this a card in the precon that we're looking at? Oh, expansion explosion. You infinite prowess trigger. So you copy target instant or sorcery spell with mana value 4 or less. Oh, we just copy the original expansion targeting itself. Okay, go outside, you guys. Let's go the fuck outside for a moment. Anyway, back to Elsha punching fucking tokens out of people. I'm okay with this. I think this is I don't think this becomes broken. I do think people will think this is broken when they don't block early. I think if you were to make an Elsha deck, you probably like have to do turn 3 Elsha and then get them big. I think Elsha was given to us from God to punish the dragon players who didn't put down jump blockers. That's my... It's infinite prowess if you can't read. It is infinite magecraft. So if you get some type of like crazy magecraft trigger that like dealt damage, or you know, if you took Stormkiln, you get infinite treasures, etc., etc. Then anyway, normal Spellslinger stuff. Yeah. Ooh. Transcendent Dragon. Flash. When this creature enters, counter a spell. If that spell is countered, exile it, then you can cast it. So dragon that steals a spell. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. I like that. Steals a commander. Oh, does this have the specific wording that allows you to shortcut the take to the command zone? I like that very much. If the Jeskai deck beats you to 6 mana, I deserve your commander. We immediately had 2 different responses. One person going, yes it does, and another person going, no the fuck it doesn't. Delirium, it depends on, like, there's specific cards that are worded in such a way where you get to cast it, or like you get to do the theft thing before they ever are able to choose to put it back in the command zone. No, Alec, I have not. I believe that does work because the casting is part of the resolution of the ability. So you do get to swipe a commander with that. Good. Good. Honestly, if I can hold up 6 mana to do this shit to you, give me your commander. Give me your commander. Whenever you cast a spell with 1 or more targets, draw that many cards. God bless them for not letting the Zata players have this. Honestly, probably necessary. I think, like, what I'm most hoping to see out of this is a way for lower power Jeskai. I think higher power Jeskai was already bullshit, which is why I'm not referencing Hinata, because Hinata was already dog shit. What I really want to, and I mean dog shit as in like derogatory, people who are playing this were playing very, very good things and strategies. So what I'm hoping to see out of this precon is either a deck or individual cards in this deck that can be used to fuel an Izzet or a Jeskai game plan that can be more like mid power. Like I want mid pieces out of this deck. Like, yeah, this is gonna go crazy in Hinata. So does everything. It came free with your fucking X spell. Don't care. Unfazed that you've broken it with Hinata. Okay, Aligned Heart. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a rally counter on, then make a 1/1 with prowess for each rally counter. Yeah, we can trust the whites with this. They won't. There will be no Jeskai proliferation effects happening ever. Presumably necessary to keep up with what Sultai and Mardu are doing. This seems fucked. Tempest technique is stupid. Storm. Enchant creature you control. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control. Officially not trustable. Officially not we cannot listen. As the white, you cannot hand this to me. You cannot. You cannot hand this to me. You cannot give. You cannot. No. No, don't give us this. Don't give us this. What's this need? Like storm count what? 3? 4? Storm count 3 or 4? I kill you dead? Yeah, Storm, this looks like a card that's going to be very okay in the precon and truly fuck-ass insanity in every other deck that people put it in. Oh yeah, 3-Dog is eating. My 1 mana removal has boxing gloves. What are your thoughts on Harmonize as a mechanic? Harmonize as a mechanic seems fine. I like graveyard key jangling. I think stuff like Harmonize is a good way to prevent precon hell. Hopefully. We will see in practice if it does. But I think things like Harmonize that lets you reuse stuff, probably good for precon hell. Flurry, that seems like a good thing to have for Spellslinger. Okay, we have Ancestral Vision. Normal card. Will of the Jeskai. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast it, you may choose both instead. Each player may pseudo wheel for 5 or Past in Flames. I think that's fine. Maybe somebody can make that crazy, but I think for the most part, that's okay. I don't know. I think not, and I think this is tied for fairest with Will of the Abzan. I think this is on the fairer end. Like, this is gonna make my eyes bug out of my head the least. But the Abzan list is working very hard to be the fairest deck in the game. So let's see if this plays Magic. Oh, who's the backup here? Oh, is the other one Elsha? Okay, so we'll try one with Shiko, then we'll try one with Elsha. Well, we have Stormkiln. That's like the best thing we can do, right? We have Stormkiln, Frantic Search, and Big Score. I feel like we die to the Goblin player, but we have to take the chance. So I play the thing that's going to come in tapped no matter what. I play this thing. I play this thing. Oh, please don't hit me. I play this thing. I play this guy. I play this thing. I play this guy. Nobody fucking look at me. Nobody fucking look at me. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I make 2 treasures. Fuck my commander. I make 2 treasures. I make 2 1/1s with... These have prowess, by the way. Let's keep in mind these have prowess. So I'm going to draw 2. Fuck the Electromancer. Fuck Deep Analysis. Untap 3. I cast Deep Analysis with my 2 treasures, making 2 more soldiers and replacing the 2 treasures. I target myself and draw 2 cards. I play Big Score, discarding the Monastery, using 1 treasure, making me 2 more treasures, making me 2 more guys. I draw 2. I opt with 1 treasure, making me 2 treasures, 2 guys. We scry. Reliquary Tower is going to go to bottom. I draw a card. So I have 4 treasures, a million guys, and Shiny Impetus. Veyran is like... I don't know. Veyran's like a 15-15 or something. MLP, I didn't make treasures because I had to break the treasures that I already had to cast Deep Analysis. So it was just that my treasures stayed neutral for that. Monastery Mentor is, well, they're monks with prowess. But kind of similar to the Mardu deck. Looks like it can play Magic, but not because of any of the Tarkir cards. Just because of... It can just play Magic because holy fuck, Stormkiln, Artist, and Veyran are so good. I think Shiko and Narset unified. Maybe that matters. And then we like Soul Ring, draw a card. Everything has flashback. And now I just try to storm, right? So I flashback opt. Net up a treasure. 2 guys. We have 1 prowess trigger. Gutter Snipe actually doesn't matter at this part. I just have to keep hitting gas. I miss gas. I fucking, I don't know, fall over and die. I play Shiny Impetus just to get a bunch of prowess triggers, and then I try to beat everyone to death. Wasn't Monastery Mentor from Tarkir, though? I mean, it's from... I don't think it's from Dragonstorm. I think it's from a previous set, though. Oh, right. And then we don't pass. We flashback Big Score. I discard the land, draw 2. Fucking ponder, preordain, everyone dies. So does play Magic. Shiko does not fucking matter to this deck playing Magic. But is a precon that can do the Jeskai Storm thing if you get the Secret Commander trio, if you get the Secret Commander thruple, Veyren, Stormkiln, and Monastery Mentor, you do get to play Magic. I'm going to grab Elsha and see if that can do anything different. So we'll shuffle. We will turn 1. Play this guy. Turn 2. Play a cost reducer. Turn 3. Play this. All right. Turn 4. Real life begins. We go opt. This is a 2/2. Opt, enchant, whoever has the worst blocking situation. We get a 3/3, make a gold token, and we pretend that we're holding up Swords to Plowshares. I'm going to be really overly generous and go, we get 3 monks because we hit for 3. Alright, we have swords, we have Mangara, we have no lands. I am putting this shit on fucking Elsha. We have a 3/3 Elsha. Who goes up to 4/4 because we cast a non-creature spell. We sword something. I sword something to get it up to a 5/5. I swords the thing they declared as a blocker. I'm so smart. We now have 8 prowessy guys. But we used one of our golds to do the Swords to Plowshares trick. So we're still not... Oh wait, we can Geyser because of the Electromancer discount. We Geyser. I float some unholy amount of red mana, which fucking does not matter, so maybe I don't do that. Because floating an unholy amount of red mana, we play these guys and they don't do anything. So rather than that, we use the gold and this, which would take 1, but who cares? We choose 2. I will make a treasure, draw 2, discard 2. Hi, baby.
I need that.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay. So draw 2, discard 2. Yeah, thank you. Fuck Gutter Snipe, I guess. Fuck Mangara. I cast Boros Signet to get another prowess trigger. I'm tapped out. I have no artifacts, but these are all 3/3s. Kite Zoo, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Oh yeah, and then we get a treasure when Elsha attacks. We use the treasure and the signet to abrade something. These become 4/4s. Now we are fighting for our goddamn life, but we do have 8 4/4s. We have 8 4/4s. Elsha is like a 6/6 or something. So it doesn't not play Magic. This one feels also very, very caught between which of the 2 commanders you actually want to play. Shiko seems like in Shiko seems like in the neighborhood of Taval, where Shiko is meant to be like value engine, but the Jeskai engine is not there like the Sultai engine is there. And so the Shiko and Narset one kind of Elsha seems good, but Elsha seems like you make it much better by making it a much more targeted deck. I think the flurry stuff is cool though. So I'm gonna say Jeskai deck close, does not quite have motion, but is like, you tweak it a little bit, you could definitely have some motion. Unrelated question, do you have a plan for when you're playing Monster Hunter Wilds yet? I live vicariously through y'all's hunts. Draconic, I will have an update on that after tomorrow. Tomorrow, the World of Warcraft content guild I got into is having a meeting to decide if the guild is calling it quits or not. So if that guild isn't calling it quits, all of my variety time is going to have to be focused on World of Warcraft. And if they are calling it quits, then we will do more like League of Legends, Monster Hunter stuff in the variety time. So right now it's kind of like, oh, we're not sure. Well, I see it's because it's a guild of all streamers, and no, Neoli, a rollback's happening. Blizzard is rolling back the deaths. Does this achieve the mid-power Jeskai thing you wanted to achieve, or is that a wait and see? I don't think the deck itself is good mid-power Jeskai, but I think it gives us the pieces to work with mid-power Jeskai. I think you can build more. Like, I think the Training Post and Aligned Heart give you kind of like Jeskai mid-range stuff that you can do. And I'm excited to slam those in. MLP. So yes, they're rolling it back because the reason the deaths happened were not limited to the guild, and were because people were DDoSing Blizzard's servers. So it was because everyone died to lag spikes. Like, if you go to the death logs, there were people who were dying to enemies that were like 15 levels below them, because people were out just like doing profession grind, and they got DC'd for like 20 full minutes, and some random sheep kicked them to death. So yes, in general, the point of hardcore is that the deaths are meant to be permanent. In this case, they are doing the rollbacks because the deaths were like a targeted external thing, rather than like, oh, you played bad, you died, tough shit. And rather than like, oh, you played, but your computer is a potato, tough shit. It was like, other people crashed our servers and that got you killed. So everybody was like, both non-streamer and streamer who had gotten hit by this was clamoring for them to do some type of rollback, but we were all very confident that they weren't going to do it. So decision tomorrow is about y'all continue even with the risk of DDoS happening again. I don't really know. I got into the guild less than a week ago, so I know fuck all. All I know is that there's going to be some type of meeting tomorrow, and I will be told more stuff that I will update you all about after that meeting. But I have no decision-making power. I have no clout in that guild. I have no like internal line on the thought process of the guild. It is just, I'm gonna show up at the meeting, they're gonna tell me some stuff, and I will tell you all if we're doing more World of Warcraft stuff or not after that. What swaps do you think would be needed to give this list motion? I think you literally just have to build around one commander instead. Like, if you're on Shiko, you probably need to like go through Scryfall and pick some specific spells that get really good when you get to copy them one time. The tough thing about Shiko and Narset is you probably do, like, if there's a targeted extra turn spell, that immediately becomes the best thing. Other things you might be able to do that are good are like clone spells. I can't even think off the dome what you would do to save this, but this seems like a semi-anemic value engine where you need to plan around some very specific payoffs for it to have motion. Versus just like, I don't know, I'll cast 2 spells a turn and see what happens. Like the thing you cast second every turn, you got to be flow charting that shit. And then that deck could have motion. Yes, Draconic. I'm very much like, I am Donald Glover walking in with pizzas being like, what's going on? And everything is on fire. Okay, so let's go to the outcomes. We will do the play ranking. And I will designate whether this is to play with out of the box or if this is, holy shit, I would love to upgrade this and make it playable at some point in the future. Or we'll do number 5. Abzan. I don't want to play with it. I do not want to upgrade it. I don't think it has any particular motion. I think it's basically just big booty slop. And it does not have any interactions that spark joy in my heart. Number 4. Unsurprisingly, Temur. I think Temur is in the exact same spot as Abzan, where it totally fails to do anything interesting or fill any gaps in the existing dragon archetypes, and it is just, hey, skip 3 to 4 turns while you ramp, and then hope that nobody counterspells you. 3, I'm going to put Jeskai here, but this is mostly to upgrade. I think there are parts you can use here. I think the commanders look like something you could build around where you might be able to do something interesting with them. I think the deck itself, it looks kind of top heavy, or maybe top heavy is the wrong word, but it looks unbalanced. It looks like it revolves around, do you get those really, really strong cards, much like the Mardu deck, where if you get 1 or 2 of those like 5 really high value synergy pieces, it will look crazy. Jeskai's going over Temur just because the Temur play pattern is terminally boring to me. If I liked Big Stompy even a little bit more, Temur would probably be over Jeskai, but I just like, and Jeskai at least feels really worth upgrading. Neither Jeskai nor Temur feel worth playing out of the box, but Jeskai feels like a thing I would be interested in trying to build on my own or try to use parts from. Temur, like, I'll probably grab that clone for Niv Mizzet, and the rest of it just... Number 2. So the first 3 were pretty easy. Mardu versus Sultai is tough because both of these kind of crank. Brabador, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I'm going to react to what Dispersado's saying. I'm not going to give it number 1 because of the reprint value. If we go back to expectations, hopes, the outcomes, I do not care at all about reprint value. That may be a legitimate consideration of whether or not you buy the deck. For me, it's just, am I willing to play with this thing, whether it be online or otherwise? I do not care. I do not care about the reprint value. I do not care about how expensive the cards that they are reprinting are. Against my inner blue player, I'm going to give Sultai number 2 and Mardu number 1. And this is why. Here's why. I think the Sultai deck honks. I do not think the Sultai deck does anything even kind of new, I think the Sultai deck is much more Taco Bell. I think the Sultai deck is way more Taco Bell than the Mardu deck is. The Mardu deck is at least trying to push us towards throw your tokens away, it will be okay. Now, it is not like some creative masterpiece. There is still a lot of Taco Bell design that is happening in the Mardu Precon. There's a lot of like, hey, if token, make value. However, I think the Sultai deck is like 100% here is pile of Sultai sentences. I do have some outside hope for Kotis, but I overall like what the Mardu deck is doing more than the Sultai deck. I do not think Mobilize has the same flavor to me as Caesar. Caesar wanted tokens to die, and you can probably fit Caesar into the 99 of your Zergo list, but living with a Caesar one-trick commander player, Z had a fucking Caesar phase where that deck was the only goddamn thing I saw for like a couple months. What I saw of that Zergo list feels meaningfully different than the Caesar list. I agree with what Zao Gaming's saying on YouTube. Fair feeling aggro needs more playable precons, and I think Mardu does do that. All right, Fenris, have a good one, my friend. But overall, I think like much more motion than I've seen out of a lot of precons, even if this one was like even though Temur does play Magic. So we had 3 precons that played significant amounts of Magic. We had 1 precon that played either a very mediocre or a very insane amount of Magic. And then 1 deck that was just a little bit lost. Abzan, I think the Abzan deck was looking for the bathroom and did not know where it was. So let's talk about gettability. I don't think Sultai sits in most Riz lists for this precon because it converts to board a lot better. There was a much better ability to like drop lethal damage on the table than I've seen from things like Yarok, which is the bar at which I judge most boring Sultai decks against. Okay, so Abzan, can Felithar, the Steadfast, get it? Easy, yes. But can Baitor? Easy, yes. So despite Abzan losing the race to buildability, they are doing pretty well in gettability. Jeskai, Shiko, and Narset. Not as much as Felithar. Listen, I'm gonna do it for the exhibitionist rule. I think I'm gonna be freaked out the whole time. I think I'm gonna be scared. I think I'm gonna be scared and not in the cool, sexy way. Then we have Kotis, hard pass. Where's Taval? Taval, hard smash. Balances out to 0. Zergo, smash. Just a big buff guy. Smash. Dragon, big smash. This is badass. I would love to ride it. Ashki, easily most gettable commander in the set. I don't care what anybody says. Clear number one for the set. I'll let this thing watch. So we have Abzan gettable, Jeskai, Sultai, Mardu, yes, Temur, hell fucking yes. Okay, but take a look at main set Kotus because Twink Death hit this man hard when they were making the precon art. We'll be looking at all of that Friday when we stream with 3-3 Elk. Today, we now... I don't think Kotus can get it. Fuck no. This is just an old man. This is just an old guy with parts falling off. What the hell are we talking about? Hashtag fuck that old man. I hope you mean it the way I think you mean it. Kotus's standard art is 100% gettable. Okay, how do I... Let's look up the standard art. Damn, you see one person belly dance and you all just fall over, huh? You all just fall over when you see a person belly dance. Okay, I need to do some background mess arounds. But then for today, we are going to switch over to World of Warcraft and turn on the custom card reviews because I need to level hard at least until I know if the guild is dead. So we're going to be swapping over to that. We're going to do an ad break while I do background mess arounds to get up to speed. And then we will be popping onto World of Warcraft and we'll do custom card reviews for anybody that has them. I will leave the play ranking up while I do my dirty business. Yes, Jinked, it's in OnlyFangs. We're having a meeting tomorrow to determine if the guild keeps going or if the guild is just calls it. Or I don't know about just calls it, but we're having a meeting about what's going to happen, which I have basically negative influence over because I'm so new to the guild. So I'm just going to be there listening, and I'm going to await further instructions like a good little boy. Oh, wait, I have to go to Curse Forge to do all this shit. Open add-ons folder. Delete that. Copy that over. Okay, I think that works now. Did I close the... No, I didn't. Okay. Alright, have a good day, Alec, man. I mean, Nugget, the difficult part about the difficult part about the rollbacks in WoW is they're going to have to decide how far back they go because the DDoSing has been going on for, I think, a week or more now. The big like spectacle day where it, you know, ruined the raid, yada yada yada. It had been happening for multiple days before that. And so I think what will determine a lot of like the public facing sentiment and probably a lot of the reaction to it is, are we rolling back everything that happened over the weekend, or are we rolling back everybody who got killed in a DDoS? Those are very different things because there were a lot of people who got killed in DDoSes that hadn't happened or that had happened over the span of like multiple weeks at this point rather than just, oh, this happened Saturday or Sunday. Okay, now we must hit manual ad break while I change stream title. See you, Red. Thank you for coming by the stream, my friend. Okay. I'm gonna move all that junk around. Thanks for being the background music while I frantically paint Terminators for my tournament deadline. Hell yeah. Have a good day, Marsh. Not even power level, the strategy of Mardu IMO is the most interesting, and I wanted a casual Aristocrats deck for a while, so it seems good. Chill. Thank you, Mihal. And I agree. Like, I think the Mardu game plan with Zergo seems much more willing for creatures to actually connect than the Caesar game plan did. Like, the Caesar game plan seemed like it was, I'm going to go to combat a lot, and then I'm going to do, like, weird trickery, and then nothing's ever making it out of combat. The Mardu deck is like, no, we're going to the combat step, I'm going to hit people, and then no matter what happens, we're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. So let me make sure I can turn the add-on on correctly. Okay. I think that's all correct. And now we just have to go recursive mauled for a moment. I said we go recursive mauled for a moment. There we go. I do not give a fuck about Leatrix. Leatrix Plus. I do not give a singular fuck about Leatrix Plus. Okay, so we have a ton of rested XP. Do I have a good path to take? Let's see. I have the stolen... Okay, I'm going to do Stolen Booty, Raptor's Nest, and then probably Guns of Northwatch. I need to buy ammo, but that's all I need to buy. Eris, so rested experience is this little blue bar right here. You gain it while you are offline, and you gain it faster if you are offline in a, like, city. When you have rested experience, you get double experience from killing monsters, which is actually really fucking meaningful when it comes to this type of game. Custom card review. Yeah, custom card redeem is now on for the stream. But rested experience is very, very clutch. There are even some guides that will recommend, like, what's the word? Rotating alts to make sure that you always have rested experience available. Then we have Siren's custom card. Hold on, I'm gonna black out OBS because I have to make sure that Discord... Nope, Discord was opening. Discord was opening on the wrong fucking window and was going to get me in serious trouble. I'm so smart. I'm so goddamn smart, you guys. I was about to get shit on. Alright, stream redeem. Congalar, Purity of Ancient Forms. 1/3 was flying. Dinosaurs you control get +2/+2, have trample. Yeah, dinosaurs. Dinosaurs needed the fucking help. You know what they say about dinosaurs. They're weak and need better combat keywords. Birds you control are dinosaurs. That's cute. Same is true for bird spells and bird cards in your deck. Return dinosaur from your graveyard to hand. Activate only during your turn. That's fucking adorable. I will let you have this. That is goddamn adorable. The birds. The only knock I will say is that the stuff birds were already on was just, I go to combat and I hit you in the air. This does not make birds more viable. It is just like, okay, birds, but now also Zatalpa. But I do like that. So I will let you have that. I would let you run this against me. And very, very cute flavor interaction. Oh shit, let me call my fucking pet. And then to the person who mentioned it, correct. This is not aftercare. This is so the aftercare is part of They Them Goons, which is a different thing that I am doing that is insulated to me, my girlfriend Z, and Beard Princess, where we're doing the 3-person dungeon running. The OnlyFangs character is, like, you have to make a new character because the guild has all these rules that you have to follow to make sure that the game is even harder than normal. So this is a character that is only in OnlyFangs and is different from the priest that I have to level, but it is infinitely easier to level than the priest. So that's pretty fucking cool and nice for me. I just get to stand here and fucking shoot people. Oh, why are you so close to me? I said I just get to stand here and fucking shoot people. Yes, excellent. Yes. Go, young Zatalpa. Bring me the head. Blue Jay, hit me with that rant request, my friend. Then we have 2 more custom cards to do. On this character, I'm going to be... on this character, I'm going to be leveling pretty aggressively, and so we will probably be like stopping to do custom cards in bursts rather than just doing them passively while I try to fight other stuff, because it will get me killed. What the hell is a unit frame? Maul, the rant about how you gave Mardu first, so Z treats you like a good little prince. Motherfucker, do you have any idea how badly I wanted to call the Mardu deck dog shit? I saw the premise of the Mardu deck and I was like, aggro? Alright, hasn't been good in... Yup, ever. I don't see poison counters in it. I know this is gonna suck. I know I'm gonna be able to tease them about this for the next 17 years, and I know that every time they play the Mardu deck and they like play Solar, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, you did something. I was gonna be able to be so cunty. I was going to be able to be immensely, immensely cunty. And now I cannot. Now I cannot because the Mardu deck is actually fucking playable. Press V, it will show you the enemy's health bar if they're within like 200 units. Oh, I unbound that. V is my auto walk button. But I am Z's precious little prince, whether or not I agree with them about which Mardu colors they like. MLP, why would I not simply tab target them? Why would I need their unit frame? I have their unit frame up here. Lenny, go get this fucking guy. Okay, so we get boots. I ran past the other fucking thing I needed. But yeah, we have been... So you don't run into guys hiding in a bush. So I just have situational awareness that you are obviously not aware of. That you obviously don't have. I'm different. Are you a minimalist slash purist when it comes to add-ons? I would say that I'm a minimalist, but not because I'm a purist. I'm a minimalist because I'm lazy. I'm a minimalist literally just because I started playing this game as a little kid, and the memory I have of it is when I was too stupid and did not know enough about the internet to download any add-ons to make my life better. And so now it's the experience I'm used to, and it's the gameplay pattern that gives me nostalgia. Oh, oat milk. Listen, bro. You think this is epic right now? Wait until I have killed 500 birds in front of you. Situational awareness is crazy when you have a literal spider on your shoulder. That's just for you, MLP. That's just for you. Little buddy. Little buddy. Okay, we must go out this way and kill raptors. That counts! Got him! Fuck. Fuck. Okay, these guys suck. I will begin pulling up custom card views while we fight these guys because they are dog ass. Alright, Helios has a new Warframe legend for us. I'm going to minimize the window a little bit. I do need to be passively fighting. I cannot express, you guys, I cannot express how far behind the schedule. I am like 6 fucking months late to this guild. So we do have to be at least a little bit locked in. Alright, 4 mana, 2/2. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, give it a counter. As long as its power is even, creatures can't be blocked by creatures with odd mana values. Oh shit, I'm shooting that guy. What happened? As long as Temple's power is odd, creatures you control can't be blocked by creatures with even mana values. I like the spirit. I'm not as big as fan of how unwieldy it seems. Oh my god, why are you not shooting, you dumb cockhead? But I think it has a lot going on to accomplish extremely little. It does seem like a design that can work, but it also seems like a design that is like not guaranteed to do anything. Tiamat, you're gonna lose it when I tell you I have Bagon on, I just don't turn it on. No, Shredulix, the pet deaths do not work by hardcore rules. I can resurrect young Zatalpa. I'm sure there's like some hunter in the world that's playing it with like, oh, if I lose my pet, I'm also doing a Nuzlocke. I mean, Helios, I'm when I say struggles, like, I think this is decidedly below Precon. Because the entirety of the card is stuff that you have, at best, extremely limited control over. The 1/1 counter thing, yeah, you can affect this by running a bunch of removal, but the entire rest of the card, you have zero control over whether any of this is happening. Which I think is more than like, it's more than, oh, this card is just okay. It's like, this card is diabolic. Like, these are the types of cards that convince people to run casual Necropotence. These are the types of commanders where they go like, oh, but it's so cute, and because I love Warframe so much, I deserve to play Necropotence. If you want the maximum sweat, ask the Roji about coaching. Dude's insanely good and knowledgeable. I will be diving all the way into asking the better players for help if and when I get to 60. But until I get to, like, right now the goal is just like, I've been here for a week. I'm not level 60. The only person in this guild I know personally is MTG Nerd Girl. And so right now I'm just like, how the fuck do I get to a high enough level to be considered for a raid team? Ephemeral, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. Why haven't you set personal question or rant to have a text box in the redeem window instead of needing to type something after redeeming the thing? I don't remember why. I feel like I did that at one point, and something about it was like annoying or more difficult to read. Yeah, because get wrecked. Because that wouldn't be very love doctor of me, dumbass. But I don't know why. I think there was like, I did it and it was mildly annoying, and I was like, well, fuck this forever then. Well, fuck this forever. Hey, I missed most of the stream review of the precons. Can you give me the TLDR of them? Sultai and Mardu fuck. Jeskai has potential, but you're going to need to pick a commander and build around it more specifically than the decks they made did. Temur, uber boring, but every dragon player is going to eat it up. Abzan is lost on the way to the bathroom. Abzan is just like, I don't know, defenders? Hope for the best. So Abzan was the least favorite. We ranked them and it was from bottom to top. Abzan, Temur, Jeskai, Sultai, Mardu in terms of coolness. Mardu deck is unfortunately crazy fucking cool. Was that the one I actually caught? The self-mill landfall somehow cooked? Yes. Yeah. That is the one you actually caught. Fuck this thing. I love having no bags. So I need to get feathers. Honestly, I'm going to clear this whole place because I need the goddamn experience. Watsy said we need something other than Dahada for the Mardu players. It is very Caesar adjacent. Like, it does feel like Caesar's cousin in terms of play pattern, but I do like it more than Caesar. Oh, I can't fucking... Oh, I forgot to level up my skin. Any tips for a new Mardu player? I come from a Dimir, Golgari, and Sultai background. I don't have a ton other than be really, really strict with your plan. Mardu, more than most other colors, suffers the worst when your deck is a pile of just like random good stuff. Mardu, you have to have a really, really concrete idea of how you want the first couple turns to go if you are going to have any hope of having a successful overall game. Okay, my pet leveled up. Oh, I can skin. Oh, wait. Skinning the level 16 doesn't fucking matter because I've got to fucking upgrade my goddamn skinning because I'm a goddamn idiot. Because I'm a goddamn idiot baby boy. Mardu needs to be diligent about how you're going to keep in protect advantage since you don't just get I draw a card when I put a counter on this. You kind of do with new Zurgo now, which is helping Mardu a lot. But I agree in the aggregate Eris. Mardu... If you don't have a plan, you're just going to get drowned by all the different, like, value vomit decks. Because Mardu does not do vomit as well. Is Abzan Armor fixable, you think? Yes, Abzan Armor just has to be much more focused around... Like, Baitor, I don't know what bro is doing there. But Abzan Armor is mostly just like Abzan butts, but we gave better Doran a few better cards. You can definitely fix it. Now, will it be interesting to fix? Almost definitely no. Like, Temur and Abzan are just unrefined versions of game plans I also find uninteresting. You can probably fix them to at least be refined, but that won't make them cool. Nerd Girl logged off. This is my time to fucking catch her. Nerd Girl has just logged off, which means I can level up 10 times and close the distance between us. Do you have any thoughts on people only playing certain colors or refusing to play anything but Golgari or something? I think at this point in the game's lifespan, a refusal to expand past a certain color combination is more of like hot topic kid syndrome than anything else. It used to be that certain color combos were the ones that did certain things, but now like fucking every color gets everything. Like, if you're like, oh, I love graveyard stuff, you know, you can do graveyard stuff in basically any color now. You can't do, like, graveyard creatures in mono blue, but you can care about your graveyard in basically every color. And so I think a lot of people are just like, they don't want to risk ever having any degree of introspection towards their own life. So they're just like, this is my fun time thing. This is what I have fun with. I am never going to let that change ever. You will have to tear it out of my cold, dead hands. And I am going to define part of my personality around liking it. Which I don't think is super healthy, but also like, I don't know, live life how you want. Right, I have to get to Camp T to upgrade my fucking... Yeah, Siren brings up the good point of like mono white. Over the last decade, mono white has gone from unplayable to like totally fine. Not unplayable is an exaggeration for anybody who just like jerked their head away from their second monitor or from their phone as they did the dishes or something. But mono white used to be pretty goddamn rough and is now pretty goddamn usable. Yeah, it was god awful at drawing cards unless you were doing like only white weenies and you mulligan to Welcoming Vampire. It sucked. I think if people have the time for it, MLP, I would agree that forcing yourself to build and play different monocolored decks would be a very good way to expand your mindset about how Commander plays. I personally am not going to recommend it for budget reasons, but it will be useful for you to see like, oh my god, this is what life could be like if I didn't have to play tap lands all the goddamn time. But building and playing some monocolor decks to see like how shockingly flexible a lot of monocolors are today, I do think that would be valuable to a lot of people who are like, I play this because it's better than the other colors. Other than the green players, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all forever. I have 2 feathers. I need a 3rd feather. I play black because I'm edgy like that. At least you own it. Every mono black player I've ever met, I think it's like 90% people who are just like, no, I am cringe. And I'm going to kill you with the power of God and anime. And then like 10% of mono black players think they're the hardest dude in the room. Like I think 10% of mono black players unironically use the phrase gas station ready. That is today's soul read on the mono black players. I think 90% of you, great time. You're bastards, but all of you own it. And then 10% of you are like, I'm different. If something happens, you're not going to be putting me into a situation. I'm going to be handling the situation. Now I want to know the soul reads on other monocolor players. You only get 1 a day. Don't be greedy, Dark. Don't be greedy. $10K redeem for soul read on a color combo. I mean, the soul read has to be there, right? The soul read on black players was pressed to the forefront of my mind, but I'm not just gonna like say. The term soul read has definitely got a diluted because of people like me using it all the goddamn time. But I honestly don't know that my soul reads on the other colors are totally ready yet, or I feel totally at peace with them. The hell is gas station ready? So Jomi, I do not know what the like actual good faith definition is. I've heard at least like 1 or 2 of those like hyper masculine fitness creators use it, and I presume it means if you get into a fight at the gas station, if somebody jumps you at the gas station, that you are ready for that. What about using the MTG color pies and alignment chart personality matrix? It's better than Myers-Briggs. I mean, I think that's bullshit. I think that's hot bullshit. That's just the latest, like, ooh, I put on this mood ring and it told me I'm a precious boy. That's exactly what it is according to Urban Dictionary. Line it the fuck up. Line it the fuck up. Bag it up. I was ready for the goddamn gas station. Let me pull up this next custom card. Holy gettable. Holy gettable. Hold on, let me let me send my attack bird out and let's look at this hot as fuck commander card. No, no, I'm not a furry. I'm a human. That's a humanoid face. Not even King Arthur could pull me out of that. I'm stealing that shit, MLP. Consider that shit stolen. Whenever another creature enters under your control, that creature connives X, where X is the amount of life an opponent lost outside of combat this turn. Whenever you discard a card, target opponent loses 1 life. I think... Am I not shooting? God damn it! Let me heal your dumbass. Okay. Let me tell you what I like. Now let's talk about what I don't like. I think limiting this to non-combat damage is highly, highly restrictive, and it's highly restrictive in ways that are negative for the play pattern. Making it be, we connive X, where X is the life drain I've done, pushes you really heavily into upkeep, everybody loses some life, or like Keza-esque effects, and then you just chain a couple, like you chain Ornithopters, you chain low-cost artifacts together, and the table just dies. It's very, very passive, which is not a playstyle I like very much. The only like redeemable part of that for me is that, hey, can you taunt, dumbass? Thank you. The only redeemable part of this for me is that if the commander dies, the rest of your deck probably functions as intended because it's probably a drain deck. But I don't... But it seems incredibly snooze fest. Like, this is Melatonin Commander. I mean, mill itself out or just Thoracle, right? Brackish Brit, what's up, my friend? Custom cards are a Twitch channel point redeem, and if you redeem one, you can then go to the Dear Maldhound section of my Discord, and submit the card there. Feels like a 4-piece combo. Yeah, Kydra. It feels very shitty Exodia. That's what I'm getting from this, is shithead Exodia and also Auga. I mean, Boomy, even if you don't combo it, like, I think not comboing with it is almost worse, because if you don't combo with it, you never let anybody out of the game. Am I going to run for my life? No, they're blind and they hate each other. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Taunt that guy, please. Thank you. Put the taunt in the bag, Zatalpa. Man, I need a bigger ammo pouch so fucking bad. I cannot hold enough bullets. Okay, be blind. Be blind. Thank you. Thank you for being blind. I appreciate you, bestie. Alright, we're about to hit 19. I probably want to start looking for like a Wailing Caverns group or something. Are quivers and ammo bags leatherworking only, or can tailors make them? I really, truly, zero idea. Rant, the Abzan deck is an educational tool. I mean, that is not true. If the Abzan deck is an educational tool, all it's meant to teach you is that don't trust authority, because sometimes the company designs decks that are not very good. Maybe you could see it as like key jangling to learn about how cool arithmetic is when you do the you know, butts matter over power matters stuff. But like, holy fuck, educational? That deck would not make it out of fucking kindergarten. Yeah, it can teach you how to lose. Thank you, Delirium. Alright, please be blind. Please don't pull both right now. Oh my god, this game's easy! The game's easy! Never mind. Dead game. Bro, didn't you get taunted? Thank you. Britt, I don't know what you're talking about. Hunters, listen. It's maybe easy for hunters, but I'm the best one. Not really, but I will be. As long as best hunter is defined as which one talks about magic cards the most while raiding, I will very quickly be the best hunter in OnlyFans. Do you think Gaia's Cradle is a stupid card in decks that aren't doing any token strategies? Yes, Gaia's Cradle is a stupid fuck-ass card that never should have been printed alongside Tolarian Academy. Any of the things that are like, here's all this mana on a land for things that are not being a land. Capitan Bertaz, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Yeah, like, stuff like Gaia's Cradle... Sorry, I need to go to this one. Gaia's Cradle can be fairer in a non-token deck than it is in a token deck. It is never not turbo bullshit. I would only put it in your deck if you were playing turbo bullshit on purpose. Best hunter player is whichever hunter has a YouTube channel talking about which magic cards they let do them. Exactly, Tiamat, and you get it. Race to world first. Race to world first. Which hunter in World of Warcraft Hardcore Classic has roasted every Magic the Gathering commander first? I win. I win instantly. You can do nothing. Good day, sir. The Ixalan enchantment is definitely better. I still don't like it, but it takes a fair bit more work. Oh, Gorbash, yeah, Academy. I think Academy in almost every case is more broken. However, they're both fuck-ass cards that we shouldn't have. Is that why you don't draft anymore? Because you don't win those? God damn. A little bit. It was more because drafting... So drafting is my favorite type of Magic gameplay to stream. I will give drafting that point of pride. If we go back to doing regular Magic gameplay, it will be because I'm going to do draft again. I will probably draft at least a little bit of Tarkir. That set looks like it will be fun to draft. The big reason we haven't been doing draft is basically I got big enough to try to get away with doing variety like this. Listen, guys, this is why we're doing the custom card reviews. This is why we have the free roast stream you're earning channel points for. I am desperately trying to find ways to make stuff like this more enjoyable, such that we can watch games that don't make me want to pull my fucking hair out, like 1v1 Magic the Gathering. Kydro Care, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Will you ever consider doing Commander streams outside of charity ones? Here are the 3 rules. Here are the 3 rules for me doing a Commander stream. It is for charity. a personal friend has asked me as a favor to come on their stream, I am making 5 figures or more to do it. Those are the only rules. I make that promise to you now. If you see me doing a commander stream that is not for charity or as a favor to a personal friend, like for example Kuro Hitsuki, or like my boy Alan or something, I am making 10K plus. And we can all clap for me when I secure that bag. But that is the, and whether that is through sponsors, whether that is through like a crazy Patreon tier, something like that, I do not have a pension in this shit. And so if somebody was willing to pay me $10,000 to play livestream Commander, you bet your sweet fucking ass I'm going to do it. Right? And we will all clap, because that will be a goddamn ridiculous thing that happened, and I will find some way to give back to the community in thanks of it. But those are the rules of engagement. A friend has asked me personally, I am doing it for children with cancer, or I am doing it for 10 fucking grand. Why do you think all the colors have a bullshit land except for red? And what do you think a cool red one would be? I mean, I think they all have a bullshit color just because Magic has gone through phases of being like, fuck it, turn the knob, see what happens. Like, I think they thought those lands would be good. I don't think they anticipated just how insane they would be, because they're not omniscient. I think red didn't get one because they just didn't have a good, like, permanent-based thing to associate with reds. Because green got the creatures, blue got the artifacts, white got the enchantments. Like, what, we're gonna give red cards in hand? I don't fucking think so. Yeah, black got swamps. Red could be spells cast this turn. Yeah, but then that's just like, I think that's like pretty bad almost all of the time, and then crazy, too good, awful a little bit of the time. Hell yeah, God bless that druid. Alright, I think we go down here, we learn... Yeah, we learn better skinning. On your previous topic, I've actually really looked forward to WoW streams at this point. It's good half-screen content to listen to while I build decks or clean my house or whatever. Fuck yes. That's where we're... Listen. That is not the only type of content I want to do, but the deeper I get into content, the more I am learning. That is an important service to be able to provide at times. And so, like, ideally what happens with the WoW content is that I get high level enough to participate in the OnlyFans bullshit, and then this gets to be like, hey, we're gonna have this big exciting event happening. Like I get into a raid team, or I'm doing like an RP event or something like that. But the rest of the time, I just want to be a chill guy. Am I correct in assuming that shill equals ban? I ask because I'm doing a charity thing in April. Britt, since I know you personally, I'll say sure, and then no one else gets to shill for 2 months, no matter what it is. And if anyone else does it in the next 2 months for any reason, I will ban you on the spot. Does that mean you can't shill then? No, I will. I'll tell you what. If anyone else shills in the next 2 months, I will ban them and then begin doing a live ad for gamer subs. That's how it's gonna work. So Britt, if you think I won't change my mind by the end of the shill, go ahead. I might. And then everyone after Britt, you're getting banned, and I'm shilling raw meat gamer subs caffeine powder in place of whatever your very, very noble cause is. Do you play the Monster Hunter franchise? So D&T, don't speed up. I started with Wilds. I really fucking like it. Don't have as much time to play it as I Don't have much time to play it as I want because of the current World of Warcraft stuff, but I do love it. And please, everyone remember, use code MALD at CoolStuffInc.com. They are my primary sponsor. They're the Magic sponsor, and so if you are going to get your hands on some tasty little cardboard, Cool Stuff Inc. will get you 5% off, and will maybe get me grocery money, which is pretty cool. All right, fuck these pants. What color combo would you ban forever if you could? Bant. Bant, no questions. That color combo has contributed nothing to the world but super friends and sadness. Which means Cynic is safe. God damn it. Oh, please let me shoot you. Please let me shoot you, you dumb little asshole. Thank you. Thank you kindly. White Tiger, shill is when you promote a company, their products, or your own content. Are there any banned commanders you actively like? I don't think I've ever seen one I like. I don't think I've ever seen one that I'm a fan of. I think there are banned commanders that are like more or less offensive. Like the one I hate the most is probably Chulane. But I can't think of any that I'm like, oh, this is cool if only you were a different color. Do not quote that. Stop. Stop. Thoughts on people bringing high tier decks to a casual commander pod? Personally, I hate it, especially if people are testing out kinks in decks that they made. I mean, it does suck. I do think the latest bracket system is like the best version of handling that discussion we've ever had. But it does really suck. I can say, as someone who's seen that happen a lot when we still streamed Commander, there's just a lot of like misunderstandings about what counts as good. And you can kind of see it when you look at the precons that we looked at for Tarkir. Like, those precons are not playing on the same fucking level. That Sultai precon is like honking every single game. That Mardu precon, you get the right stuff, it is going the fuck off. That Abzan precon, it is there. It is at the table, drawing card, play land, cast spell, die. Like, it's the game has a lot of variance, and there's a lot of people who legitimately just like don't have a good grasp on how good and or bad their deck is. Like, we have a ton of people who also, in the other direction, wildly overrate their decks. We've had some people come in with like, this deck, you might want to buckle up, streamer boy. This deck, serious business. If you let me live past turn 4, you are in for a world of hurt. And their deck is like, turn 4, I play Shieldred. Pass. Am I comboing? No. Maybe later if I get bored. Which precon from the last couple years is your fave? I'm not... Oh, I'd be hard-pressed to think. I do like that Sultai one. Like, I think, even though I rated the Mardu deck higher, I think my girlfriend and I are probably going to edit both of them, but I'm going to edit Sultai and or Jeskai, and they're going to edit Mardu. Alright, good night, Jane. Thank you for coming by the stream, my friend. Why do I have no fucking health, man? Oh, because I keep getting fucking poisoned. That's not very cool. That's not very cool of them. Dark, thank you kindly. Actually, fave is one thing. Which precon is the best as an introduction to the game? Like, which would you give to a new player and say, have at it? Basically any of them. Maybe not like the Curses precon, however old that is. But I think almost anything from the last like 5 years, except for Aether Drift. Don't give them Aether Drift. Do not give them fucking Aether Drift. Like Henzi one's probably fine. Like I don't think there are any that are too complicated. There are some. No, I would not do Thunder Junction and Gonti. We can fight for a long time about how I think new players should not play Theft. And I will be right the whole time. Theft is not a good archetype to learn the game on. For Theft decks to function in a way that is not terrible for the vibes, you have to be very good at picking what cards you're going to steal. It's not about so Luna, it's less funny when the brand new player is taking 20-minute turns because they're having information overload about a bunch of different synergies they've never seen in their entire fucking life. Like, that's what's not funny. Theft itself, very funny. Once you are an experienced Magic player, tremendous. Before you are an experienced Magic player, Theft is a very easy way to just like freeze up in the middle of a game because there's so many cards you don't fucking recognize. Speaking of gamer subs, we know what you would call your flavor, but what would it be? It would probably be something lime. If I could get a convincing lime flavor, I would probably do that. Okay, and I just vendor everything because I'm a little greedy dipshit. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Have a nice day. Thank you. Goodbye. Cherry limeade. I would love, dude. I would fuck up some cherry limeade. I would fuck up some cherry limeade. I'll tell you that for free. Okay, we have journeyman skinning now. A tip to build casual Boros. Do not sleep on your card advantage. Casual Boros, they're always really big fans of like doing the thing once, having somebody respond, and then having one card in hand and tears in their eyes. Do not let it be you.
I've been expecting you.
Can I buy? No, I cannot buy. Cannot buy anything important here. We also have other custom cards to catch up on. Captain Kirk, 4 mana, everything but black. Listen, man, Star Trek was already racist. Alright, Captain Kirk, Enterprising Explorer, 3/5, double strike, protection from enchantments. When this creature attacks or crews for the first time each turn it explores. I actually think Star Trek was like ahead of its time with racism, right? That was a misquote. Probably still didn't age well. When this creature attacks or crews for the first time each turn, it explores. Whenever you reveal one or more cards from the top of your library, you may discover X, where X is this creature's power. Resolve this ability only once each turn. That seems busted. That seems crazy. That seems crazy too good. That seems crazy too good. This is just like, this is built for 10 specific cards in the game that you love that let you reveal things from the top of your deck. And oh yeah, and letting it explore is fucking... Yeah, I would like, you start it... I would start at power 1 if you want to let it do that. It can still have a massive, massive ass, but you for sure, the power cannot start high. The power starting high is just a recipe for like either oops, incidental combo, or immediate value town. Okay, so I have all this shit. I have Horn, Stolen Silver. Can I do Hezrel yet? Probably not. What's the difference between Discover and Cascade again? I think Discover is at or lower, Cascade is lower. And also, Discover can go to hand. Cascade, you either cast it or it's just gone forever, but Discover, you cast it or you just draw the card if you don't feel like casting it. So, yeah, Siren, one is worse. One is worse for the combo shitheads, but I think one is at least better for the people that want to play the commander in good faith. Versus 3 is worse, or sorry, 1 is better for the Johnnies, 3 is better for literally everyone else. And so I think it would be healthier if you put it to 1, because then the Johnnies still get to combo, but like I'm sure the Johnnies are going to find something to do anyway. Oh fuck, I didn't hearth for Ren. For Ren, no. Get the fuck away from me. Who next? This is my cat. He is both menace and a very good lad. 2 mana 1/1. Whenever you commit a crime, make a treasure. I mean, thank God you're doing once each turn. As long as you control 3 or more treasures, Beck has hexproof and can't be blocked. I don't even think it's Kitty Voltron. I think you probably end up ignoring. You just use this guy as ramp. Like, you probably end up ignoring this fucking line of text, because getting a 1/1 to be lethal takes so much goddamn work. You would rather just have a bunch of like easy crime triggers, and then you would make the greediest mana curve in the world. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Fuck these guys. I fucking hate Quillbores. These people absolutely deserve extinction. Fuck these dumbasses, man. Nightsea, no. Just no, Nightsea. Yeah, I mean, you can like Vorpal Sword. Like, there are individual answers that work, but I don't think you can build a cohesive deck. I do not want to meet the intern that did all the audio, the voice acting for the Quillbore people. Okay, we kill 1,000,000 of these guys. We're just going full Anakin Skywalker on these guys for a minute. We also have a random Smasher Pass from Switch DM. Hard pass. Immediate pass. Immediate pass with extreme prejudice. And to the most recent YouTube chatter, because Aether Drift precons are bad. There are other precons that are downright playable. The Aether Drift precons are like, holy sack of shit. Changeling bonus can be anything is actively choosing to look like this. I think can be anything does not mean will turn into anything. And if it made the conscious decision to look like that, I'm going to assume it doesn't care about what I find aesthetically pleasing. Looking Vaporeon adjacent. God. We don't... I agree more and more every day with that one Subway Takes guy who was like, one day a week, we just gotta shut off the internet. We've had too much of it. We don't need We don't need it all the time. We can turn it off at least one day a week. What would you consider a good maximum budget for a budget commander table? I think using budgets for your commander table is a deep down mistake, and I think you are always better served trying to figure out what you actually like about the game and how to have rule zero conversations that can inform that, rather than trying to just slap a number on it and call it a day. Anytime you slap a number on it and call it a day, all you're doing is declaring this archetype or this set of 5 commanders is now broken. Have a good one. Rarity is more interesting, but I think still falls short. Like every single blanket restriction you can do is cleared by like have one adult conversation, and if the people at the playgroup are not capable of having adult conversations, fucking kick them out. Fuck them. Yeah, Winota budget's crazy, Zada budget's crazy, Feather budget's crazy, Omnath Locus of Mana budget's crazy. But yeah, like budget is just like, man, I wish red was better. That's what you're saying half the time. If you say like, man, I'd really like to play some budget commander, you're just saying, holy fuck, I wish red was more viable in my current meta. Have you ever built a deck that only has cards printed in the current standard rotation? I believe I technically have, because I built a standard brawl deck on Arena, and I was very unenthused by it. It was not like terrible to play or anything, it just wasn't very, I don't know, didn't tickle me very much. So I have done it, and I've seen people who've done it. Somebody submitted a deck roast that was like, oops, all Tarkir, that was a block constructed Tarkir set, and holy god was it bad. Holy. That's true. I do wish red was better. Yeah, so like if you are trying to, for anybody who wants to mind control your playgroup, a great way to mind control your playgroup into being a bunch of red players is to introduce a budget. For literally everything else, don't fucking do it. I mean, the thing is, Oops All Tarkir previously was a prowess deck, so the previous Oops All Tarkir, like, unironically becomes good with those flurry cards. Like, you put that post in, you put new Elsha in, you put that training grounds thing in, and you just go to fucking town, and you are actually factually fine. Like, we won't even be able to make fun of it. It'll just be like, holy fuck, Tarkir's kind of good. Alright, in Twitch chat, we're coming up on the time where mid-rolls and bullshit are going to be coming back. So we're going to hit another manual ad break, but we're going to keep them on the shorter end because we do not have, like, decks we're going through or anything like that. And so I do not feel the need to blast everybody with, like, 3 minutes of ads all at once. But I'll see you all in just a moment. Red got one great card, Dockside, and they banned it. Any example people give to why, I beat with dual caster mage and any token copy spell into instant win. So hold on, Crowdwolf. Are you arguing that Dockside shouldn't have been banned, or are you just arguing that red deserves more love? Because one of those things is fucking insane, and the other one is like, yeah, okay. Both TBH, MLP, please stop being contrarian. Bait used to be believable. MLP, you used to have believable baits. Not today. We also, I don't think we can look at like standard right now and be like, oh my fucking god, why is red so bad? Okay, have more bullets. Ooh! Ooh! I want to kill you. Okay. Is anybody coming? Fuck, this guy's coming. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck, he's level 22. He's gonna take my fucking mom. God damn it. Okay. I was trying to kill this guy to have, like, my escape route plan, because I wanted to hit that guy and then line of sight him. Only one's coming, right? Only one's coming. Please, please, please. This is my moment. This is my moment. I am a hunter. Hear me roar. Oh, hold on. I think this guy kind of sucks at fighting. Red is the one color they hate giving any other colors mechanics, like how they still can't touch enchantments without Chaos Warp effects, which still could end up better than what you removed. Oh shit, it just healed to full? Holy fuck. I think I can agree to the statement that, like, red has gotten the least of the color pie sameness that a lot of the other colors have just gotten to, like, oh yeah, do hyper efficient, whatever. They've kind of kept red in the baby corner the most. Alright, what's this do? 6 spirit? Fuck that shit, I need the health. Fuck that shit. AB, this is World of Warcraft Hardcore Classic. I got into a content guild last week, and I am now desperately leveling because we are having a guild meeting tomorrow that will dictate whether the guild is still going or not. Yeah, Eris, red has not been given the tools to battle cruise. Red has been given the commander tools to do a couple very specific things. Most of them are snorting crack, blowing things up, or blowing things up while snorting crack. But very, very few of them are like mid-range. Like red mid-range does not exist. I am so fucking tired of being poisoned, man. Okay, we're a quarter of the way. God, 25 fucking minutes? We have been dicking around. We have been dicking around. Okay, we have more cards to look at. Eris's card, Tom Kench, the River King, Sultai, Reach Death Touch, put a deal counter on an opponent. They may put a permanent card from their hand onto the battlefield tapped. If they do, you draw 2. If they don't, they draw 2, and you put a permanent from your hand onto the battlefield. When Tom Kench leaves the battlefield, remove a deal counter from each opponent. Each player that had a counter removed this way sacrifices a permanent with the greatest mana value among permanents they control, then discards 2 cards. I think this is kind of interesting. It is turbo locked into the silly range because leaves as dies, so you can't flicker. I think this is permanently in silly jail because letting someone else put a permanent onto the field is so fucking good that drawing 2 cards is like, yeah, and like Sirden is also locked in silly jail in my mind. This is just like Sultai group hug, basically. Sultai group hug, I'm cool with losing the game, put Emrakul on the field. But yeah, I kind of like it for, in the context of silly jail. We're not going to hope to God that we can play this at like high power or anything, but it is cool for silly. Do Priest Resurrects work in hardcore, or is that just a wasted spell? It is a wasted spell, Creepy. Dungeons and raids are still the main goal of a lot of people in hardcore, but no resurrection spells work. If you attempt to use a self-resurrection spell, like shamans and warlocks have ways to self-resurrect, those will not function. The flavor idea is that you give people stuff, kill them to make them lose more than they gained. ETBs are so good, I don't think that's true. Like, I think you can do that and twirl your mustache and feel very smug and secure about yourself, but if they just, like... There's so many things you can just flop down, where unless you're doing, like, deal counter, sacrifice, instantly following the deal counter, they're just like, get fucked. Like, here. You target me, I put new Areni onto the field, I get a new dragon. You sacrifice Tahm Kench, I sacrifice Areni, I keep my new dragon. Eat shit. Creepy, you would be surprised at how far raiding tech has gone. People take it very seriously. So the reason the guild might actually stop is because people are DDoSing their raid attempts, and so they're like forcing mass disconnects from the server when the guild tries to raid, and that can kill a bunch of people. Most of the time, gosh, I'm tired. Most of the time, very few people die. And it's like a big deal when people do die. The times people have been dying... Holy shit, do I have good... God damn it. Half a fucking DPS increase. I hate this game. Juliana Wet, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I do think the design is clever. I think... I would caution you on the mind games, because I look at that card and I'm like, damn, that's a lot of words. I will always put a permanent from my hand on the battlefield. Even if it's a fucking land. Like, I'm always like, damn, Light Yagami over here. I put a permanent onto the field, do whatever. I put any of the 18 million good ETBs out, or like good artifacts that I can tap, or I just put a fucking land out. Why would they ever not? Because Tom makes you sack something? Yes, right, but Tom is making you sack something no matter what. So maybe the empty-handed... Like, the empty-handed Boros player might take the card draw, but it's either I'm hellbent, I'm taking the card draw, or I'm not hellbent, I'm putting a permanent to field, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that he's a really good blocker. The 1/6 just makes sense for that is how Tahm Kench do. Right, Eris, we're not talking about that. We're talking about when you sacrifice Tahm Kench, I have to sacrifice something no matter which end of the deal I took. So I may as well get something into play, period, unless I'm hellbent, at which point... Oh yeah, MLP, it is, like, you do have to sacrifice a good thing. You can't just be like, I sacrifice this basic forest and then kill you. Okay, so we have this deck done, or not deck, God. We have this quest done. Where are the, like... Holy shit, I have a lot of... Oh, these are like delivery quests. Never mind. I don't actually have these done. Tribes at war. Fuck, these are not done at all. I think I have to like work back. I think I have to work back up towards Crossroads because I have to get creatures I can skin. Did that hyena parry a bullet? Yes, it did, Ascendants. Welcome to the wonderful world of Warcraft, where you can be fighting animals who will just straight up parry a gun. It's very normal. Don't ask questions. Okay, a bunch of fucking storm snouts. Fuck all these guys. Okay, here's Abhorrence card. Misty, Fate Reader, another Sultai card. 3/3 Warlock. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, they manifest dread. As long as an opponent controls a face-down creature, they cannot attack you with face-up creatures. As long as an opponent controls a face-down creature, they cannot block with face-up creatures. I like that. I'm not sure how good it is. I am intrigued. I honestly, the thing I'm most concerned about is you have to almost like immediately go infect for combat damage or like crazy good combat damage triggers. You like constantly make them not able to swing? Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Have a sack outlet, loser. Be playing mono black like the rest of us. Ascendants, the thing... So here's the thing about it. What you are doing... What this card says is the combo player wins. Because as MLP has so obtusely pointed out, as long as your opponent has one of these dread manifested creatures, if they don't have a sacrifice outlet, they can never attack you. Because on their upkeep, they're going to make a face down creature. So like if they ever, like maybe they could hit a creature that they have to waste their mana, but it is very bike locky. It's very likely to end up in a situation where if I'm your opponent, every turn I either have to, it's almost like super propaganda. Like every turn I either have to waste my mana flipping the creature that I manifested dread with, or God forbid I ever manifest something that isn't a creature, I'm never able to attack unless you kill it for me or I have a sacrifice outlet. And so if you're on like Sultai combo, you just get to go like, no, actually, you never get to swing again in your whole life, die. That is the part that is kind of like outrageously good. Like the lack of blocking is almost... the lack of blocking is almost like... Because the optimal thing you probably do with this deck is you just play some type of like Sultai combo, and then you use this as a way to never get hit. It is cool. It is a cool idea though. But I think that is the dangerous part of it. Will you be doing deck techs again, or is the return on investment simply not worth the effort anymore? Those were really fun to watch. So what's kind of going to happen, Harva Hall, is we're still trying to work on doing filmed deck roasts, or like, what's the right word? Scripted deck roasts, rather than live streamed ones. And if those are successful, those are going to kind of be like half deck tech, half roast, because I'm going to be teching your deck as I make fun of it and showing off how to make it better. So those will be kind of like deck techs again. If you mean like the how to lose friends in 60 cards or less, probably not unless there is an incredibly good bit, because currently streaming takes up a huge amount of my workload. I streamed, I think, 124 hours last month. And that's with not streaming every day. So I'm spending a lot of time on stream, and right now, if I do a deck tech for just a deck that's like out in the world, the return is however many AdSense dollars I get from doing that deck tech. If I do a streamed deck roast, I get, starting in April, I get $50 plus I get however many people subscribe during the stream, plus however many people cheer during the stream, plus the like fucking $4 I get from Twitch ad revenue. And the 50 Ko-Fi dollars plus the subs and bits and everything, plus the ad revenue from when it then goes on YouTube is almost always going to be worth more than just like finding a deck, coming up with a script on my own, and then posting it to YouTube anyway. But if there's ever a deck I'm like a big fan of, then that tune will change really quickly. Like everything changes based on my whims. If there's something I think is goofy enough or interesting enough, or I just really want to do a specific bit, then I'm going to do it, no matter what the return is like. But if we're talking about things I'm doing just for return, I need Kodo livers. Fuck, I need so much bullshit. And I have room for so little bullshit. Dude, screaming does take up a long time. Holy fuck, screaming all the time. Hell yeah, creepy. We will be, I mean, we have a deck roasting stream tomorrow. By the time I get to that deck roasting stream tomorrow, I should know at least what the next steps are. If I was a betting man, I feel like they have to do at least one more raid. Like, because if Wizard stepped up to do something, I can't imagine that they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we're the streamer guild, but we're gonna stop anyway. Like, I feel like because Blizzard stepped in, they're going to get something done in Blackwing Lair. But I hope that we keep going past that. And I'm not gonna know it all until tomorrow, and I'm probably not gonna know for sure for like another week or two. So I just have to I gotta get these fucking levels up. When are you gonna build a World of Warcraft deck, Maul? Probably never. I am totally content to keep World of Warcraft, and I'm totally content to keep my gathered magic to be magic specific. There's a bunch of people in OnlyFans who are up to still raid and die, DDoS or not. That is true, yeah. Yeah, Tiamat, I'm very sad that, I mean, obviously, I'm very disappointed that I missed the early part of this year's OnlyFans while still being very grateful that I get to be a part of it at all. And so my hope is that OnlyFans continues long enough for me to get to really participate. Because like right now, I get to be in the guild, and I get to put the guild in my stream title, but I haven't gotten to interact with anybody. I haven't gotten to run any dungeons with anybody else. And that is all the stuff that I'm really looking forward to. So I'm hoping that we're going to be able to do that. Holy God, I hate inventory management. Or hold on, I'll feed you the Kodo meat. Just get into a WoW RP instead. That's going to be a very high level Patreon tier. That will be an immensely high level Patreon tier. MLP, the Kodo Schmeat. The big thick Kodo meat. Should WotC make Consuming Aberration a legendary because my mill deck is built around him and not the actual commander? Hell no. Asta, there's a few cards where WotC is protecting you by making, or protecting the rest of us by not letting you have certain cards as legendaries. One example of this is the Root Path Purifier, the non-legendary that makes all lands in your deck basic. Great instance of WotC is keeping the rest of us safe by preventing you from putting this fucked up thing in the command zone. Just because you want to build around it does not mean that it should be built around. Please tell me you did not just kill Hezrel. Thank you. Damn. Thought I could trick him. Okay, I want to do this quest, but I'm not a big fan of standing around like an asshole not getting any experience because I had to get up to level 19 to do this fucking quest because it's 3 fucking guys instead of 1 fucking guy like a reasonable quest would be. Dude, one of my mods tagged me like I was gonna fucking reply to that shit. Insane. Categorically fucking insane. This guy is supposed to spawn here, but I'm also... Do you have any funny theme deck you like to play? The closest thing I have to a funny theme deck that I like to play is Into the Glizzyverse, which is all Niv Mizzet clones, except for the one that makes Niv Mizzet just go infinite. And even that one's like pretty functional. I don't have anything I like to play that most people would classify as jank. I am not, like, any deck that is like, oh, if I get these 3 cards together, it's Exodia. I have 0 decks that are like that. I do not enjoy playing that way. And I know some people do. And I'm working hard in therapy to try to respect you. How do you get the clones? Like, do you have mirror box effects? Yeah, I have mirror box, I have Sakashima, I have Irenicus's Vile Duplication, which also makes a non-legendary clone. I have a number of ways to break the legend rule to allow that deck to clone the Niv Mizzets. And if nothing else, I have a lot of clones that can keep me like relevant on the board, because if I haven't gotten my thing going yet, but you have, oh, I also have one. Oh, what happened? Who did that? And then I hit you. Wooburg, MLP, the commander is Guild Pact. So the commander is the Niv Mizzet that cares about 2 color pairs. All of the like ramp and interaction is stapled to 2 color bodies. I can play double major, but I don't. So far I have found more success and more dopamine leaning into the clones that allow me to copy others than just trying to go like all in on me jacking off Niv Mizzet. Genova Witness, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Genova Witness, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate those Bezos bucks, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. So I think we do this, we list ourselves for Wailing Caverns, and we just fucking wait. Because there's no one online. There's a 26 shaman who's in a much better dungeon. Yeah, damn. Ain't nobody give a fuck about me. Agility cape. Yeah, agility cape.
Well,
Then fuck that. 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 We made a 60 in time for raid. So, Maddie, I don't know when the next raid is. I don't know if we're doing a next raid, and I don't know how many next raids there's going to be. If there ends up being a raid this week, I'm definitely not going to be 60 in time for that. I don't fully know how long it's going to take me to get to 60. I'm hopeful that if we keep raiding for the next few weeks, if we keep raiding for the next few weeks, then I'm hopeful that I will get into one of those raids later on. But we're supposed to learn more tomorrow. If we learn that that the guild is raiding this week period, I'm definitely not making it to that one. Yeah, like the people getting to 60 in a week, there's a couple people where they have allowed, I think it's like if you've been 60 before and you've raided before and you die in a raid, you are allowed to get boosted, which is not something that applies to me because I've just joined. So I got to do it the old-fashioned way. So I have to do this shit the old-fashioned way. But there's a couple people, like, I think like Cillian is a streamer who's really blown up with OnlyFans, and she's done so much for the fucking guild, but she's died a few times, and so they let her mob tag back up, which levels you really, really quickly, which I don't get to do, because I'm a nobody who's not done anything. Where is this guy? So yeah, if there's raids for the next few weeks, fingers crossed we will see me in one of those in 2 to 3 weeks. But if there's not, then I'm probably not going to make it at this rate. I will definitely know more tomorrow. I mean, you will see me doing that shit on They Them Goons, right? Like you will see me doing level 60 max level stuff on They Them Goons, because the They Them Goons stuff with Beeps and Z is going to continue as well, and that shit is like, we are high level enough that we can just kind of live in dungeons, which is pretty helpful to us. Elendal, most of the raids, there are some raids that are like 10 people, there are some raids that are 20, and there are some that are 40. So the raids I'm going to be attempting to get in are 40-person raids. Is Hunter the safest class for hardcore? No, Mage is. Mage is without a doubt, without a single other contestant, Mage is the best and safest thing you can do if you are playing hardcore. If you don't know anything about mages or World of Warcraft, then it's like not as good, but even with limited knowledge, mages are probably the best. But if you're like never played an MMO before, just started with World of Warcraft, then hunters are better sometimes, but mages are still better like 9 times out of 10. Statistically, it's warrior, but I believe that's because hunters and mages get overconfident and warriors are very careful. Yeah, Tiamat, I do think that there's a little bit of selection bias going on with the warriors who make it. Like, as a warrior, you immediately get told how bad your class is as soon as you try to fight anything. So most of the warriors I know play very, very safe until they get to level 60, and then they turn into Zug maniacs, and then they die. But on the way to 60, most warriors are like extremely, extremely careful. Oftentimes they will be like an alt or a second character so that somebody can give them gear. Because warriors, I think, are the most gear dependent class in the game. Like if you are a warrior in quest items versus dungeon items, that is the starkest difference on any other class in the game. Going from just like random questing items to dungeon loot. So once warriors start to get dungeon loot, they just like, they fucking crash out. Warriors are the epitome of like, I blow up and act like I don't know nobody as soon as I get my fucking Blackrock Spire gear. But because of that, they're generally a lot more cautious on the way to 60 because they know that they can't try anything. Your funky uncle, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Versus like hunters and magers, we're just balling out all the time because we're like, oh, we're a hunter, we're a mage. What's gonna happen? We'll just feign death, and then we get killed. I've already had like 5 close calls on this character, and it's been entirely because of hubris. I've had a ton of close calls that have only happened because I've gone, I could probably fight 3 people at once. I'm a hunter. That thought has never entered my head once on a priest. Never entered my head once on a warrior. That thought has only come into my brain playing a goddamn hunter. Everything else, you take it one at a time, you be respectful, you get the job done. Hunters and mages, you're just like, fuck it, pull the room. I didn't ask how big it was, I said I cast fireball. Oh yeah, and the Whirlwind Axe power spike. My friend Beard Princess got their Whirlwind Axe last week, and we're just like, damn, you're really not equipping anything else for 20 fucking levels. I don't know much about hardcore, but our pally tanks still boom. Pally tanks kind of, they struggle in hardcore because they don't have a taunt. They are fine for a lot of low-level dungeons, but if you take a paladin tank into high-level content, you are just begging to die. Because there's a lot of things in high-level content that do what's called resetting the threat. So whoever the boss was focusing on, it will reset all that business, and the paladins do not have a fast way to get the boss to focus on them. So in endgame raids and stuff, it's just like, oop, tee-hee, half the raid died because they didn't give me a taunt. What do paladins do then? You spec holy, you put the heal in the fucking bag, and you act grateful for it. That is what paladins do in this game. You put the holy spec on the skin or else it gets the kick again. But they are quite good at healing. But like I don't really think you get to DPS very much. Like if you're a paladin, you are not ever going to get taken onto a raid as retribution. You're only going to get taken onto a raid as holy. And if you get taken on as holy, obviously you're healing. Yes, Harbahal, the only really viable tank classes are warrior and druid, and outside of a few edge cases, people are almost exclusively going for warrior over druid. Okay, my pet's tanking everything. Even if my pet dies, as long as we just crash out on the boss fast enough, who cares? I was losing my mind. I thought one of these was the Hezro corpse. Feral druids are quite good DPS. That's another reason. That like warriors usually end up as the tanks. Is the feral druids are just like, oh fuck it, I'll just go cat form. I will just embrace my fursona. Okay, so I can do this, and then I can go up into. Ugh, all of these weapons suck, but it's at least a quest to turn in. Duke, not only can warriors fury tank, I think it's like optimal. Like I think in classic, most people who have run the numbers have determined that you have to tank in fury because the damage mitigation ends up not worth it because the fights take so much longer because the DPS have to slow down because your threat generation is so bad that if the DPS doesn't slow down, they'll steal aggro from you, and then they die, and then the whole thing wipes. So to keep them alive, you have to go so slowly that you're actually better off like not even having a shield and taking way more fucking damage because it allows your DPS to go crazy, which is a very funny thing to me. Hubert barely touched Death Wish on the Drake boss, and then not touching any other buttons, he almost pulled threat. Yeah, like so much of being a DPS. Hold on. So much of being a DPS player is just like, hey, sit there and don't fucking push anything. Don't fucking do it. If you push anything. Coach just mauled Luna. Okay. Now I'm gonna try to let this. I'm gonna try to make this level 15 kill a level 20 elite with me. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna go really well. We're gonna keep this guy safe. I fucking promise. I fucking promise we're gonna keep this little level 15 troll shaman safe and nothing bad's gonna happen. On my honor as a hunter player, I'm not gonna let anything happen to this little guy. Okay, bring him in, put the taunt in the bag. Okay. Put the taunt in the bag, put the taunt in the bag. Play it nice and safe and slow and respectfully, as all hunters do and all hunters have before me. Okay, so these guys cannot fucking keep aggro at all. That is a good thing to keep note of. I do not have any good... Oh, I need to bind these. Holy shit, yeah. I have one good escape option. It is those swiftness potions. Don't think I necessarily want to be the one chain pulling all these guys. What? Tiamat, would it cause you physical pain to know that I don't think I've bought abilities since level 12? No, Mesh, it's not cheating. The gun sucks. Listen, Mesh, the gun is quite bad. The gun is quite bad and not good. Maul, I can't wait to see you, Z, and Nerdgirl killing Oni. Listen, neither can I. Alright, that's gonna be hot. Okay, they're going out there. We just focus. Put the fucking threat in the bag, you dumb bird. Holy shit. Oh shit. And he's low, but the other two aggroed onto me. I think we'll be far enough soon that this will reset.
I'm out of range.
I'm half expecting you to die it. Come on. Me and the shaman had it. Alright, let's see if this reset like completely. Okay. He is at least still out here, but now... Ugh, how the fuck do we do this? Yes, Tiamat, if you have any advice for me in this particular situation, I am happy to accept it. Cause like we can focus down the ads, but the boss hits so hard that I'm not sure if my pet can keep threat. The catapult next to the house is a kite spot. Oh, so can you like run back and forth over this thing? Or where is it? Oh, this catapult. So you can so you can ring around the Rosie the motherfucker around that house. See, I believe in that, but then it's like we still have to cover the ads, because if we can't deal with the ads, like what made me bail on that first situation was the
It's too far away.
was the ads swapped onto me, and they were ranged. So because they were ranged, we just immediately got fucked on. I mean, Stalker, if you died during the DC wave, you should be amongst the people they said they're going to resurrect. Okay, we got... Oh, fuck. We gotta save this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I'm out of range.
But yeah, they said they were going to be bringing back up the people who died to the DDoS attack. So we're all kind of like everyone's kind of holding their breath to see whether or not to see like how expansive the resurrects are. How do you maintain a personality and pretend to interact with chat for 5 consecutive hours? I mean, Dark, as oh yeah, Zanubis, we will redeem. I will refund that straight away. As you can see with the World of Warcraft section, this is much less high interaction. Doing the deck roast, there is a reason those are limited. There is a distinct reason that the deck roasts are hard capped every fucking month, and we do not go above that cap. And it is because it would hurt my brain deeply to try to keep that level of energy up the entire time. You're welcome, Zanubis. Thank you for coming by, and I'm sorry we did not handle your rant at this time. Oh, fuck. Nope. Goodbye. Okay, this guy. Then getting about here should be far enough.
I need to get closer.
Okay, getting these Storm Seers down. I still think we're fucked, even with the Storm Seers down, to be honest. Plus more are just gonna respawn any fucking moment. How do we... They can, Duke, but I don't think they can heal well enough to overcome how much damage the elite's doing. If the elite was totally alone, I would feel differently, but right now the elite... because ideally you're meant to kill all these, then he spawns, then you fight him with all the little shitheads. But because we failed the first time, the like respawn time, the respawn timers are so against us that we just get swarmed by like 6. MLP, I don't even have Feign Death yet. If I had Feign Death, I would be about my business right now. If I had Feign Death, you best believe that I would be fucking kicking. I don't think I get Feign Death until like 30. So it's going to be a long time until I can do that. We're going to go walk and do a quest that doesn't involve killing a fucking elite. Dark Feign Death, you lay down on the ground and you pretend to be dead, and it can break you out of combat. So on a hunter, if you feign death, it will get stuff to like stop coming after you, and then you can get up and run away after they stop looking. It is just as Looney Tunesy as it sounds. Feign death is Looney Tunes. I would like to live. Meshmask, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. So you take advantage of all monsters' sense of honor and the fact they won't eat a fallen foe. Exactly. Exactly. You take advantage of the monster code of Bushido. Good night, Helios. Thank you for observing a good bedtime, and I hope you sleep well. Give me that shit instantly. Pretending to die does require a fair bit of skill, and I believe if you, like, feign death has a maximum timer you can hold it for, and if you hold it the entire time, you do just die. So I think, like, feign death mechanically involves holding your breath to some degree, and then if you hold your breath too long... MLP, I'm begging you. Yes, you can't hold your breath long enough. Y'all fuck with 7-Eleven pizza? No, absolutely not, Mesh. I've gone inside 7-Elevens, and I've seen their pizza. Nobody should be fucking with that. Nobody should be touching the 7-Eleven pizza. I think I just hit with the staff. I don't want to waste all my bullets. What about 7-Eleven in Japan? How am I to have any idea how good a Japanese 7-Eleven is? If I ever visit Japan, I will fucking tell you, Cat. If I ever make it to Japan, I will let you goddamn know. You will be my first call. Noel, yes, this is hardcore classic. Now I am playing a hunter, and I am also the best hunter player in World of Warcraft, as long as you define best by which hunters have YouTube channels about Magic the Gathering. And therefore, I'll probably never die. Oh, this fucker's here, god damn it. Now my experience. They're also a hunter! No! They're worse than me. Why do we have 4 people to do this shit? This is a level 20 non-elite. We do not need to be doing this level of charity work. I've been wanting to do Undead Priest hardcore, but I'm terrified. Yeah, I would look for a community to do it with. This character is in the OnlyFangs content guild, but solo leveling a priest with no plan for what you're going to do in endgame content, that's going to be a slog. None of them have counterattack, Eastern. I do not want to attempt to exert content creator privilege to force these fine people to come back and do an unrelated quest with me. But then why be a content creator? So that you can get affiliate codes like code MALD at coolstuffinc.com or MALD, potentially Hound, at gamersubs.gg. That's why. Asta Lich King, easily. Wrath of the Lich King, hands down, my favorite. I think Black Temple is my favorite individual raid, but Wrath of the Lich King is my favorite individual expansion. He's a boomer! What are we talking about? It's so cool. It's so cool. What's your opinion of the swamp ass flavor? I've not had it yet. I have not had the Gamer Subs flavors I have had. I got sponsored by them like a week and a half ago or something. The Gamer Subs flavors that I've had so far, I've had Guacamole Gamer Fart. Loved that, unfortunately. I've had Soda Pressed Despair. Loved that. I've had Blowhole. I was okay with that. Definitely not my favorite. I've had Sploosh. Did not like that. But it's pina colada flavored, and I fucking hate coconut. I've not had anime girl thighs yet. Oh, Bolt the Burb. You are about to see some fucking bold burting. Burb bolting? Yeah. I love having to read ingredients to find out what something tastes like. Yeah, I do. I do wish there was like a little just like, hey, this is the flavor, man. Because I thought the Sploosh package looked cool, and then I tasted Sploosh, and I smelled Sploosh, and I was like, Switch, I'm not going to ban you. Currently, I just have no idea if you're correct, because I've never had the flavor. Because they sent me like a content creator onboarding package that had a few samples of everything. All right. Okay. I think I crash out on a few more harpies so that when I turn in, let's see, I have blood feathers, I have raptor horns, but that's in ratchet. So I have 2 I have to turn in rat. Do I really want to fucking hearth and then fly again? No, but am I going to? Yes. Tiamat, we've talked about it. It's gonna be named Dog Water, and it's gonna be flamed cherry limeade. There were a lot of early votes for Goon Juice in the Mauled fandom, but Dog Water took it. And by took it, I mean I enforced that we are in a dictatorship and said we're doing Dog Water. Please don't aggro. Okay, now we get to turn everything in and go learn skills for the first time in like 8 levels. How long have we been this level? An hour and 20 fucking minutes, dude. God damn it. God damn it. Like, listen, I know I'm no mob tagger, but I do think what I'm meant to be aiming for is like 30 to 40 minutes a level. So I'm going like half speed. I'm good caverns. I'm good levels for Wailing Caverns, but unfortunately I have nobody to run it with. Like, nobody in the guild there's one other person. There's Jin, who's the appropriate level, and everybody else is like past Wailing Caverns territory. Oh yeah, Stalker. I've been listed for Wailing Caverns the whole time. Yeah. Oh wait, I've been delisted. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna hit another quick ad break, and I'm gonna fill up my water while we're flying. But yeah, like, I'm a hunter DPS, so nobody wants me. Like, I'm really good at soloing content. Nobody wants me for group content. Oh, I joined a group to do the quest. Fuck. That makes sense. That makes sense. I will relist myself. I will relist myself. But like people want mages because mages can save people. And then after that, I think hunters have a reputation for just slurping up all the fucking items. And so a lot of people have at least a mild bias against hunters. Okay, wayfaring. Ooh, we're level 20 now. Ooh, I'm so clean and good. And then we keep going.
Yo! Bring back! Keep it real! Glad I could help!
So now I definitely have to go find a hunter trainer. I've not been to a hunter trainer since I left the previous zone, so I'm gonna have like a million things to buy and no money left after. So now, alright, now we're on flight path. I don't think we have any custom cards left. Disgruntled, if you're still around and want to ask that personal question, let me know. Otherwise, I will be right back. Okay. There's a $10 budget commander tournament coming up in a Discord server I'm in, and I'm kind of hyped. What are you building for that? Because I feel like $10 is so little that you just end up going like, me play Winota, me play Zada, who has better starting hand? Dark, I think landfall would actually be pretty bad in a budget context, because the ways you convert landfall into a win are either going to be super expensive, or you just are betting the house on, can I mulligan to Scute Swarm? Oh, copy historics? Okay. Nah, I'd win. Oh, true, my fault. My bad. Please don't get mad at me. My fault, my bad. So I'm almost ready. I'm almost ready to go to Ashenvale. Not quite, though. I want to get a little bit higher. Damn. Damn, nobody wants any hunters. There's also just other leather-wearing DPS. I've not seen the Season of Discovery yet. I think, like... Season of Discovery was a thing I pitched to Nerd Girl for if OnlyFans did call it quits. Because we still want to, Z and I still want to stream with her. Full new zone and raid that didn't exist before in Classic. So it really is like Classic Plus. See, that sounds really cool.
What brings you here?
If I can... God, I need this shit so bad.
Farewell.
If I can get people to watch, I'ma do that shit. I do think Season of Discovery is the next stop if if They Them Goons dies again, we're gonna be going to Season of Discovery. If They Them Goons falls in battle any more times, we are going to the great Season of Discovery in the sky, and we're gonna see all the cool new content. If I cannot make it watchable, then it's probably too big of a time investment to keep spending variety time on it, and I just need to write more Commander roasts. Like, there's some point at which, quite frankly, I have not been putting the goddamn fries in the bag enough as of late, and I am hesitant to commit to other things that are going to take a ton of time away from me putting fries in the bag. MLP, I'm not a retail hater, but nothing about retail jumps out and grabs me right now. I've not watched Rav. Okay, Eagle Eye, fuck that. Eyes of the Beast, fuck that. Scare Beast. That's probably worth getting. Okay, Aspect of the Hawk. I get my move speed buff. I can dual wield. Okay, and then all of those are awesome. Dual wield rifles? God, I wish. It is a trap stalker. The only thing I'm going to push back on is now it opens me up to just having two swords that both have good agility bonuses, rather than having to look for a two-hander that has a good agility bonus. But yes, I'm not going to be in melee. And dual wielding does look cool as fuck, unfortunately. Unfortunately for all of us, dual wielding is much more doper than any other option. Yeah, let's just casually double the damage I was dealing with that ability, for sure. Okay. I think that's fine. Do I have any other? I don't have to pick up leatherworking quite yet. I can do that at a different time. I should probably learn additional first aid. I saw the Beast Mastery talent with Aspect of the Hawk, and it just seemed so much worse than endurance training, because all of my leveling seems to come down to, can my pet tank this thing? If yes, I win. If no, my DPS not as important. Like, a lot of it is just, can I keep my pet up through doing this? Like, I do not believe that the DPS increase from improved Aspect of the Hawk is better in hardcore than endurance training. Is there a color combination you really like aesthetically or the vibes of, but you can't find a cool commander of it? I would say the closest to that for me is Rakdos, and it's less that I can't find a cool commander and more of, as much as I think Rakdos is dope, I've never actually sat down and like really built a Rakdos commander. Nuttin' levels matter more, but base pet does matter. Oh yeah, other than Prosper. But Prosper fucks heavy. Maybe Boros. They got that shit on, but I haven't really played Boros. I forgot to fucking learn. I forgot to learn fucking Journeyman First Aid. Prosper's so good you thought it was Jund? True, Prosper made me so much fucking mana I thought it had green. Oh, and I forgot to visit a fucking pet trainer. I love walking. I love walking. Okay, we're betting the house. We're betting the house on getting to 50 first aid. I'm not even gonna look. I'm gonna sip my fucking water. And I'm gonna stay in my fucking lane for a minute. And I'm gonna hit 50 first aid. That's tasty. Remnants of Gamer Sups flavor. That tastes so good while I'm definitely hitting 50 first aid in the background. Give it 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I hate this fucking game. Stupid ass dead game. What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Did we just miss? We got like one level? Oh no, I got 3. I got 3 levels. I got 3 levels. Okay. I guess that's fair. That's my fault, game. That's my fault. That's my fault. 3 levels is something. 3 levels is not nothing. Oh, it went green at 45. Mauled, would you accept viewers and they them goons for Season of Discovery because we're interested in checking it out but have no one to play with? If we go to Season of Discovery, yes, they them goons is open for business. They them goons is a community guild, not a streamer guild. So they them goons is just like, if you want people to play with, hell yeah, we'll try to work something out. for the they them goons content stuff, since we're doing the dungeons, obviously you can't go into the 3-person dungeons with us, but if we ever do like late game raids, or if we ever do like Season of Discovery stuff, Talia they them goons is going to operate through my Discord, but we don't yet have like a specific channel for it yet. Holy fuck, I'm running fast. Holy fuck, this is cheating. Would you rant about the importance of staying hydrated, please and thank you? So I used to be a very wet boy. Because I used to be an athlete, so I used to have to drink all the fucking time. And then when I stopped being highly athletic, I stopped drinking as much water. And my life got worse almost fucking immediately. And if you scraped the internet for all of the people who went like, oh, my mental health is bad and I don't know why, and then you check on if they drank a fuckload of water over the next month, it's not a cure-all. Holy fuck does it help. Holy fuck does just, I had a lot of liquid, like the impact on quality of life is staggering. It cannot, like, none of your issues will go away just because you're hydrated, but so much of the world is easier to engage with when you have some goddamn... It turns out, hey, that pain in here, behind your eyes, that's not God hating you. That's water. Like, being hydrated has not helped me with being bipolar. Being hydrated has helped with all of the number of, like, death by 1,000 cuts. Oh my god, the world is too much, like, little sensory things that really exacerbated a lot of the bipolar crash outs. It is... It might be a little bit of God hating you. MLP, it is God hating you. There's a pet trainer in this fucking city, right? I'm not being... Am I being fucking dick teased with being able to train my pet? Yeah, like if you swap... If you swapped all non-water beverages for a month with water, your life gets better. I think universally. They don't like, they're not lumping it all together, right? No, where the fuck is the... Is it not the guy next to the tent? No, there's Mellor Stonehoof. It's the lady in the corner, I think. So this is... So the right side of the room is warrior trainers. The left side of the room is hunter trainers. Nobody is a fucking pet trainer. Oh, listen, I'm not going to be a hypocrite right now. I drink plenty of... Oh, here he is. Goddamn, they put him in a different fucking building. I drink a ton of stuff that isn't water. And it's not... I'm not going to be like, oh, you're fucked if you're not exclusively drinking water. But if you... I'm just saying, like, that is how a way to immediately identify how stark the difference is going to be. Most of us should probably be drinking more water than we are. Okay, we get a ton of shit. Sleep, hydration, sunlight, movement. Not all of us can get sunlight depending on the climates you're in. Like, I'm in the PNW, so we very rarely get a lot of natural sunlight. But sleep well, eat well, drink enough water, exercise. And they all kind of hook into each other. So as soon as you improve one, it becomes easier to improve the others. And by the same ticket, like, if one is really bad, it's hard to be great at the other. Oh, Talia, the soda pressed despair gamer subs flavor that is my favorite is the caffeine free, and I have to be very conscious about limiting myself because it tastes so good. I would just drink that shit instead of water. But you shouldn't.
Greetings.
Okay, so we have Letter to Zinji. This is Stone Talon. This is Stone Talon. So they're kind of sending me into Stone Talon unless I want to do Guns of Northwatch.
Hail.
I think we go Jorn. We do a little bit with Jorn. And then we go Stone Talon. Mauled, when is Soul Ring okay? I'd say Soul Ring's okay. Honestly, bracket 3. Like, if we want... The best blanket statement I could give is Soul Ring is a game changer. And just treat it as a game changer. I think everything about it gets way simpler when you're just like... When you just treat it that way. It's always boring. But yeah, going potentially 2 mana ahead of curve is a massive difference at whatever point in the game you get it at. The only decks in which it is not crazy are when you are in like really, really pip heavy decks. But even then, it's still pretty good. Oh, they're gonna make me go fucking northwest of Ratchet. Oh, but I can go up for Lakota Mani again. Okay. Okay, we're back on it. But yeah, if you just classify Soul Ring in your head as a game changer, and every deck you play with a Soul Ring in it is like, this is my bracket 3 deck, and this is my a game changer in my bracket 3 deck, like, then you're gonna be fine. How you feeling about the harmonized keyword? I like it. Like, I think green's gonna get up to some fuck shit with it, but I think on the spectrum of how fucky the fuck shit is going to be, I think it is a decent key jangle to make people think about their graveyards and remember, like, oh my god, I have resources in here I could use. And that's good. It's good to remind the people about their graveyards. Can I get... One of you will sell me bullets, right? Please? Surely. Surely one of you will sell me a bullet. I'm not cooked. I'm not cooked. One of you will have bullets for me. I am not going back to Thunderbluff. I will beat things to death with this fucking stick if I have to. I hate you all. I hate you all. That is true. I didn't go off of guns, Stalker, because at first I was like, oh, I'm gonna be an engineer because mining engineering is like the safest thing you can do. And then I was like, fuck that. I'm not gonna go around looking for mining nodes. I guess instead, I'm gonna fucking run around looking for bullets. You do get to say fuck parrying, parry this bullet. Nothing. I wish you did. A hyena parried our bullet earlier this stream. The hyena looked us in the face. I shot a gun at it, and it said, "Nice try, Pathwang." Oh yeah, man, we are never getting this fucking Wailing Caverns group. Ugh. I can't even do like is Kadrak Northern Barons? Yeah, fuck it. So we could go Ishamuhail or I think we just go into Stone Talon at this point. Yeah. Stone Talon stuff is all kind of on the level. For the person who asked, my pet right now is a bird that I have named Young Zatalpa, although his ass is not as fat as Zatalpa. Oh wait, I can run fast. Now the game's good. Holy fuck, this feels... Honestly, this feels very nice. This feels very nice. Dark, thank you for the random smasher pass. Let's see. I'm hitting. No notes. Next question. You're crazy? No, I'm a conqueror. I am a conqueror. Oh, hold on. I see them yelling halfway there. Fucking line them up, boys. I don't know what a Catan is, but I'm about to know what their O-face looks like. Ow, what? Oh, I'm in fucking cheetah stance. I'm an idiot. God damn it. I committed one of the cardinal hunter sins, which is entering combat an aspect of the cheetah and getting insta-dazed. I am not starting over. I am not starting the fuck over. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
It's too far away.
Okay, Zeppy, fucking get they ass. Last time we got overwhelmed by ads, so I'm gonna, yeah, alright. Ads are down, now we just beat the fuck out of this guy. For the Horde, you're standing there, Tom. Oh, thank fuck. Sweet, now we get an extra quest done. Can I just snap that up? Hell yeah. I love running fast. What do I get from this? It's nothing, right? Oh, 25 silver. Okay, I'm rich. I'm rich! And now we can just hoof it. Satan, more like Sakan, get it? I like that, Harball. I won't ban you for that one. That one's good. Go get him. Go get that guy. What's the last deck you were workshopping, building? I worked on a Captain Howler deck for my friend that ended up not being very, very not good because it tried too hard to do like proactive Howler wheel stuff instead of doing what I think Howler has to do now, which is you have to be semi-parasitic and you have to wait for other people to swing, and then just like in response I dump my hand and you make the table inadvertently kill each other by dumping your hand. Goodbye, Jomi. Thank you for coming by the stream, my friend. Why the fuck? I mean, I don't know why we have both on, but I'll take it. Nope, get that guy. Ow. Leave me alone. So there's the Captain Howler deck, which I think just had the wrong approach. And then I have a Satoru the Infiltrator deck that is the Thunder Junction Satoru. So not the cheat in whatever you want. It is the if you cheated something in, you get to draw a card. And I made that as a Ninja Union deck. And I think the big thing lacking from it is it just needed better bombs. I tried to make it like all ninjas and then a couple like good theft pieces, and it just felt underwhelming. Felt underwhelming in the late game because the best thing I could do was I could hit you with a one-sided board wipe, which is nice, but also I would one-sided board wipe and I would have like 15 power on field. And so that deck, I'll probably edit it for the next time I go to a convention. And then that deck is probably just going to get changed with like, I'm going to put in whatever big blue-black cards I like that I think are late game bomby. Like I'll probably put Valgavoth in there because I fucking love that guy. And he technically can steal things. Bait honorary ninja. So that deck is pretty fun. That deck like plays, the deck plays very, very smoothly, which I did enjoy. Like the deck was always a really good time. The deck was always a really good time for the first like 5 or 6 turns. And then after like 5 or 6 turns, it started to fall off. No, Tiamat, we're not running father. White Bread, I'm going to stay in Dimir. I'm not going to go to Gonti. I do like Satoru the Infiltrator. What I like about that deck is how simple it is because you can have a really, really high land base. You can have a really, really high land count and you can have 0 mana rocks, and it's just always like turn 1 land drop, attempt to play an unblockable creature, turn 2 play commander, turn 3 ninja something in, which is just smooth and nice. Do you like Goru Goru and Satoru as a ninja commander? No. I think that just becomes dragons. Like, I think it so quickly becomes, well, what if I just played something with haste and made a dragon? Or even, look at this cool ninjutsu thing I did. How am I going to kill you? Oh, it's going to be the board of 5/5 dragons. It's kind of has the smothering tithe problem where it's good support for ninjas And ninjas do need support to help them close the games, but the support is so overwhelming that it kind of dilutes the ninja flavor and brings the deck just to, hey, you're gonna die to a shitload of dragons. Cool? Cool. Do you feel like Tarkir is a power creep set? I think so, not necessarily in like the most power creep derogatory way, because we cannot totally avoid power creep. I think the ways in which it was creeped are generally responsible. Like a lot of the stuff, and that's not everything. That's not a blanket. It's all responsible, but a lot of the things are like Taco Bell design, where they took a thing that was good for one archetype or for one card type or for one color, and they just went like, here, now it's on creatures with power 4 or greater. Now it's on graveyards. Now it's on Spellslinger. Which I don't think really like blew the door. It gave everybody new toys without really blowing the doors off anything.
What can I do for you?
Like for
Brings you here. Go in peace.
like I've seen the like Dragon Omniscience, which I'm not like, I don't like it, but there's also just normal Omniscience. The Storm, all that glitters was little doors flying for casual. That's true, but I think that's also just like, that is Spellslinger Craterhoof. Obviously, it's not a one-to-one, and I don't want to get into the bad habit of just calling everything like, oh, is it a good card? Now it's Craterhoof. But that was just like, hey, let's give Storm a finisher that does not require a Storm count of 20. How do we give, how do we give Storm decks a way to do something meaningful at a Storm count of 5, and without having to go to like, haha, I combo extra turns. Alright, so we can try to do Protect Kaya and kill all these guys. We're over leveled for this quest, so we should just kind of rip past pretty quickly. Yeah, I'll fight 2 of you at a time. Fuck you guys. There's like 8 of you here. Oh, but they're all blind. Hell yes. Taran on Taran violence, but half of the Taran are blind idiots. Oh, fuck, I'm dazed. Monkey! I still haven't bought bullets. Okay, we're fighting with the stick. If you were to play CEDH, which deck would you play? I've been considering trying to make a CEDH, I've been considering copy-pasting a CEDH Hashitan deck. I want to try that deck for sure. Delirium, no. I would either do Hashitan, or I've previously played Tyam Stacks, and I enjoyed that quite a lot. Like, when I get to higher power, I'm very much like, hey guys, what if I became a little bit of a cop? What if we all played by some goddamn rules, because you're all doing a bunch of crazy shit and I don't appreciate it. Okay, so there's like 8 million of them. How many of these do I have killed? I need to get way more ruffians than I do mercenaries. Turdy, oops all counter spells is just like actively bad. Like oops all counter spells is a thing that can only really work in high power casual, and even then it's only a thing that really works against a specific subset of decks that are sort of like built to be vulnerable to counter spells. Which way would you go for a Hashatan deck? I mean, if I was going CEDH, there's kind of like only one way you can go, which is whatever way Comedian says you should go. If I was building a casual deck, what I like about Hashatan is he seems really easy to build for multiple power levels. So I have lists that we worked on stream when we were helping someone else's deck. I have lists that are like, here's what you do for a silly deck. Here's what you do for a spooky deck. Here's what you do for a scary deck. If I was trying to do scary, fucked up, mean Hashatan, I would flop in like heavy control creatures for cheap. So I would do like the Jin-Gitaxias that makes everybody discard their hand. I would do like Elish Norn to prevent people from having any utility creatures. I would do like Toxrill to prevent them from having any board presence. And then I would just beat them to death with 4/4s and try to hold up counter magic. If I was doing spooky, I would probably still have like Elish Norn to help me get over the line with combat damage. But I would not do as many like hard control effects. Thoughts on players constantly doing board wipes? I played a game last night where there was 6 board wipes before turn 7. I mean, those people are probably just bad at the game. I think most people who become over reliant on board clears probably just need a lesson in how to build a better deck. Because what they're probably feeling is they probably want to do something that's like a little slower and they don't know how to support it or speed it up. And so they're just like, fuck it, I have to slam the brakes on everybody else. Which sucks, but is also not... Am I going to get away with this? Hold on. Pink Panther music? Pink Panther music? I'm so fucking good. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, I'm so much better than these other Tauren. But there's basically no legitimate strategy that actually wants to be board wiping that often. And if you are board wiping that often, you are doing it to cover for some other like weird deficiency in your deck. And what MLP is saying, 6 board wipes turn 7 seems insane unless you're talking about like there's a token player and somebody playing token clears. Because why would you even, if you board wipe turn 5, what the fuck is happening in one turn cycle where you're like, I need to board wipe this? Like, it just sounds like somebody who has 0 threat assessment and can't figure out what they actually need to remove, and so they remove everything. Like, there's some things where people play strategies other people think are shitty because it's what gives them dopamine. I think players who board wipe a ton are just bad at Magic. That's just it. Like, I think you're just bad at the game, and that is your version. Like, all those board wipes, that is their version of playing Rhystic Study in a in a casual deck because they're like, oh, this needs it. That is the sort of Timmy version of stuffing Rhystic Study into your casual deck, is going like, I need to slow the game down. The only way to do this is to board wipe over and over and over. I'm gonna need to find some place. I I guess eventually I can Hearth to Tarajo. MLP, hit me with that rant, my friend. I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end, but yes, we can do that rant, MLP. God, this is such a shitty weapon. Yes, I am. Okay, well, I guess I can't tell the people in ad jail that I know about it because they're in ad jail, but only for like 20 more seconds. So who cares? Do I have anything worth equipping? No to no, but we can do your Smasher Pass in just a moment. Alright, random Smasher Pass, hard pass. Fuck this eggshell asshead. Fuck this Megamind ass dude. That's not... Shut up. I'm not projecting. Fuck you. MLP's rant was... I think a lot of cards would be treated as less taboo if people were more comfortable just scooping. If I get MLD'd and I have no way of recovering, I just concede it's no big deal. Same for people chaining extra turns. I personally don't see the issue. Do you agree? I agree. This does feel like a straw man to me only because in the lens of my personal experience, I've never seen this not happen. Like, I have, so to be more clear, I have seen people run cards like mass land destruction or extra turn spells without having an out. And I've seen people not scoop in the face of, oh, you don't have an out. I have not once in my life seen somebody who could achieve an effect like that, could tell us they had an out, and the table kept playing as like just to whinge about it. Not once in my life, but I have seen many times people go like, okay, you have this strong loop. Do you have it? And they're like, what? And they're like, do you have an explicit you kill us all right now thing? And they're like, maybe. And they go, okay, well, I'm going to make you have it. And then that person doesn't have it, and they do lose. I've seen that play out many times. I have never once seen somebody be like, oh, I can't believe you got all these fucking turns, you fuck ass bitch. Oh, I hate, are you done yet? I have a meeting. Like I've never seen a single person in my life do that. But there's also been plenty of times where I've just been the one to scoop. There's been plenty of games where we just go like I played a game against Lupo where he played the Vorinclex deck and like played Ugin, ulted Ugin, and we were all just like, you got it. So I will agree with you with the caveat that I am agreeing with you exclusively off of, it is exclusively an intellectual agreement because I've never seen it play out. But I will say, emphatically, yeah, more people should be comfortable scooping it up if they're obviously fucked. Like, I don't know why we're... mandating the game go to the deterministic end if we're, like, very sure that it's over. But also, like, sometimes motherfuckers don't happen. I guess, for example, I've scooped against a player that had a Grave Pact on board that allowed him to make me sack, like, 4 things per turn, and I had no enchantment removal. Other people said they might find it in time, but nah, I'm good. Oh, yeah, like, I've done that, too. but I don't think that other people should be. I think I scoop pretty quickly because, listen, no matter what I am doing in the world, the activity that I'm doing is in constant competition with me being alone with my own thoughts, which are very often quite funny and enjoyable. And so I will scoop out of a commander game at like the drop of a fucking hat if it's like turbo boring, because for me it's like, yeah, dude, I would rather sit here. I'm actually, my brain is pretty sick up here. But I can understand why a ton of people wouldn't scoop and see if they draw the out if that person doesn't have like, oh yeah, this is how you convert into lethal. Because maybe there's other decks that don't need their creatures as much. And it's like, yeah, for 4 turns, we don't get to play any magic while this person smothers us, but I could still win. I'm down to stick that out. Because there's also a level of, when you play into really heavy control, turns can be really goddamn fast. When you're playing into super heavy control, every turn can just be like, I don't know, everything died, pass. Did anybody draw the out? No? Everything died, pass. It only gets really out of control when you have like this is line of sight, you fuck ass game. Yeah? Through the rock? Oh my god. Dude. There's a deck in Standard that's just Heir Apparents, Board Wipes, and Raise the Past. Like, I mean, yeah, that is... Listen, is it bitchless? Yes. It is still a dedicated win con. Dedicated win con that like will probably fucking work. Do you think Reaper King is a good candidate for a 5-color Maze's End deck? It's around 30 creatures to trigger the commander ability. No, I do not. The Reaper King, using the Reaper King for your 5-color Maze's End deck just sounds like I'm using the Reaper King to attempt to hamstring everyone else while I touch myself. I think Maze's End decks are best left in spooky territory. And I think in spooky territory, you're better off having a commander that actually like accelerates your game plan, and then having some control pieces rather than just going like, I guess fuck it, my commander's gonna blow up your board over and over again because I don't have a good way to do Maze's End. Oh, Teal, you on that VM homework? Yeah, that shit is tough. Did I even kill the right guy? Holy fuck, I didn't even kill the right... Alright, I'm sad. I'm sad now. At least we got half a level. How long has it taken? Almost a fucking hour. This zone sucks, dude. This zone is hot dog shit. Almost a full hour to get half of... Oh, that is true. We're going through the... Yeah, I'm in the, like, mouth of it. When I get into this part, it should be better, because then everything is my level or over. But we're in the section of it where everything gives me, like, fucking 0 experience per kill. I very hope this quest is good. Sure. Who cares, man? Sure. Can't be hard. Can't be hard. I'm a hunter. Nothing's hard. You gotta be fucking joking me. Alright, Bird, you got that one. That one's all fucking you.
That's still charging. I can't cast that.
Are we fucking serious with all these assholes? We heal too? We heal now? We heal now. Excellent. Die. Die, please. I will not be responding to chat refusing to be normal about me saying the word hard. Yeah, God, getting to 60 is going to be... Getting to 60 in a reasonable time frame is going to be very difficult unless this is like... Unless this is the bad times before the good times, or I'm in like a really bad hunter zone, this leveling is going to be so ass. Whatever, I make a million bandages while I wait for her. Well, Duke, I think, like, the thing is, I feel like hunters are pretty good now. But I feel like even though I'm pretty good, the way the quests are set up, I'm just not hitting any good, like, grinds. Like, I'm not hitting any quest chains or situations where, like, 5 levels ago, I kept hitting things where it was like, okay, walk here, kill everything. Walk a little bit, killing everything on your way to kill all this other stuff. And now every quest is like, hey man, what if you walked 10 miles for 5 experience? You can kill stuff on the way. It will give you 3 experience. Yeah, and listen, we've been listed for Wailing Caverns the entire time. Which I think I'm going to delist now because it's getting too late. Well, DPS life is rough, and what's also rough is... Oh, thank you, baby. You're so good
It's
to
cut
me.
up fruit with peanut butter chocolate homemade drizzle.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust. Good night, MLP. Okay, we're at least up to 63. So yeah, maybe Stone Talon gets better as I get deeper into the zone, because it looks compact. It does not look like super wide, which is good. Maybe I just should have run past these specific quests in the front. Because this first set of like Taran murder quests has been a lot of go back and forth for very little. Holy shit, did I fuck this up again? I did. I hadn't taught my pet any of the fucking things. Please let me auto train. Let that woman die, Zatalpa. You are protecting me. You are not protecting the child. You protect me. You let that dumb teenager bite it. Thank you. Good Zatalpa. Oh my god, I hadn't been training my pet's fucking armor. Okay, he's about to... Zatalpa's about to cook the world. Guardian Harvahal. Always do Guardian. And this quest will at least give me, I swear to God, this chain better be so good. I know it's not going to be. But what if it is? But what if it is so good? Oh wait, my cheetah movement. Breaker, we don't know yet. Duke, I can't do needles yet. I think when I get to the, Sunrock Retreat. I think when I get to this town and I get to this quest hub, then this will get a lot better. Because like down in this valley, there's a ton of stuff to kill. There's a ton of spiders to kill over here. Like it'll improve. I think I just made the wrong choice stopping for these quests because they're too low level for me. So Breaker, there's a guild meeting for OnlyFangs tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow there's a guild meeting for OnlyFangs where they're going to make a decision about if and how they are continuing on, because Blizzard has said they are going to resurrect the people who got killed in the DDoSes. They've not said how far back those resurrections are going to go. So it might, like, maybe it's only the people from last weekend. Maybe it's the people who had died in any of the DDoSes over the last couple weeks. I don't really know, and I don't really have any pull on the decision making. But I'm going to be at that meeting like a good little boy. I'm going to listen. And then we're going to have a deck roasting stream at noon tomorrow. And I'm going to fill you all in there. I also have to put everyone back in ad gel for a minute while I run to this next little quest pickup. What do you think about a stacks goad sort of deck, Jordan? I think needs more context. There are plenty of stacks and goad decks that can work. I think stacks typically only works in higher power. Like I think lower power, you just don't need stacks. We're playing lower power anyway. You know, why are we trying to fuck with the engine of like a vintage Beetle? Goad is the closest thing to stacks that I think is fine for lower power. And that'll work. What I would really... Well, Breaker, they're not preventing it, but Blizzard is saying they will resurrect the characters. Which that matters. Yeah. So I don't know if they can stop it going forward. My personal opinion is like, if they're able to resurrect people on a, like, relatively quickly, then you probably keep going just to spite the DDoSers. And just let it rip. But it depends on how quickly they can resurrect people. Jordan, if you're aiming for bracket 4, I would say Goad starts to fall off because I've played a number of games at bracket 4. It's very rare that combat is relevant unless people are doing like infect shenanigans. If they're doing anything but infect at bracket 4, I'm mostly seeing people do like combo win cons, and so the stacks part of it, very yes. The Goad is probably going to be like a dead card. I've been looking at Baloth and Noble Heritage. Yeah, that's not a 4. That is a stiff 2. That is a stiff 2. So if you're just like, oh, what if I took my Baloth deck and I crammed it full of game changers, that is a 2 that feels terrible to play against. I promise you. I have played against Baloth Noble Heritage decks before. I've played against Baloth Noble Heritage. I've played against Baloth Raised by Giants. I've played against most people under the sun who have thought of like the cleverest way in the world to do forced combat. And it is fun, but it's like for sure you are in 2 town or 3 town. So that doesn't mean don't build it, but yeah, you're definitely not ending up at a 4. Or if you've ended up at something, like, yeah, still build it and have a good time. But I would just have the understanding that I would not stuff it full of tutors and just generically good cards to try to force it to be a 4. It's just not gonna be. But you can definitely have a good, solid, like, either precon adjacent or upgraded precon-esque, upgraded precon-esque deck out of that, for sure. And then you just do, like, Noble Heritage is white, I believe. So you just do, like, Boros Forced Combat and you beat people to death. Yeah, you make that work. At that point, though, I'm not confident that you need a lot of other stacks other than maybe, like... Yeah, you could probably make a good 3. I think the only type of stacks you might need is be like, oh, people can only cast 1 spell a turn, people can only draw 1 card a turn. Like, you don't really need to try to do, like, Prison. Godo is either CEDH or bad CEDH, which is bracket 4. Godo is I resolve my commander, I win the game. So that is either, like, as long as Godo, if Godo is in the deck and Helm of Host is in the deck, you have at minimum a 4. It might be a really bad 4, but you have at minimum a 4. Teague is broader. Teague is mechanically broader. I do not for the life of me know why you would try to build Gaddock Teague below a 3. Like, at that point, it's just unnecessary in my mind. Oh, shit. Maul, don't know if you know, but there's a breakdown on points for us viewers in the redeem page. Oh, that's cool. Let me get this quest. Do I get anything good? Fuck no. If I had 0 morals, how would you get rich quick? Crypto. I would sell a crypto coin. Selling a crypto coin, if you are able to speak with any, like, degree of perceived authority or perceived intelligence, is the easiest way to rob your followers who trust you. Without question. Yeah, like the Haktua girl. Like, that is 100% a fucking scam. The amount of knowledge she had about it being a scam, who knows? Maybe she was, like, removed from the mechanics of it, but, like, pure scam. Scherer Goidold. What would be the fairest way of determining the result of a round of Commander when a player wins with a combo, i.e. who is second, third, and fourth? I don't know about... This is a little time consuming, but I do think it's the fairest. The fairest way is you are going to go to your local grocery store. You're going to look for a grocery store that's old enough that it still has one of those, like, red box things next to it where you can get movies. And then you're going to rent Talladega Nights and you're going to watch the whole thing, and you're going to internalize the line where they say, if you ain't first, you're last, and then you're going to move on to the next game. That's the fairest way right there. Hand delivered. It is frustrating because sometimes you want to be like, or if your play group is, like, really obsessed with determining a stack ranked order, the player that wins with a combo scoops, and then the rest of you play for second. And that is the next fairest way to do it. But any type of metric you attempt to introduce into how you determine like second, third, fourth, just for the purposes of dopamine, you are slowly but surely going to warp the meta of your playgroup to value those things more, and that is going to be more negative overall than just accepting, oh, none of us got second. My LGS cares about who's second in the first round during F&M. I mean, clip me saying that and call, what's the owner of the LGS? Because I'll call him an idiot by name. That's a fool-ass thing to do.
It's too far away.
Like, straight up, players vote. If nobody can agree, three-way tie for second. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot about the hatchlings. Oh, shit. Oh, it was just one. Okay, we're probably all right. Okay, now I just... Are you fucking serious right now? Oh my... Not young Zatalpa. But yeah, I realize that may be a frustrating answer, and so I'm going to try to take the snarkiness out of my voice as I deliver it. But if your LGS is trying to prioritize determining who got second as a way to make the to make the F&M bracket system more fair, that is a devastating and unrecoverable decision, and it is not worth engaging with. I legitimately believe it is that bad of a method of trying to determine advancement that I cannot even remark on a theoretical basis. I do realize it's touchy. Trying to determine who is second is just, it's a very bad thing to do. Or it is a very like self-defeating thing to do. Or it is a, or actually, here's a different way to think about it. There is no good way to do it fairly. So if you have control over it, this is how you introduce whatever your desired bias is into the meta. Because however you determine it, you are introducing bias into your local meta. And so this is just your chance to decide what that bias is. And whether you like it or not. Good night, Tiamat. Thank you for heading by the stream, my friend. I appreciate having you here. Yeah, you could do like whoever would be next in turn priority. Because we did a stint where we were hosting a lot of tournaments in the Discord, and so we've talked a lot about the potential of breaking down a stack ranking for any potential prizing, and it always came down like, well, either you Don't award second, or it's bad. Oh shit, my pet can't hold threat. Will you fucking... Oh shit. Holy fuck. Oh fuck. You're on my bird, right? You're on my bird, right? I'm leaving. Oh, fuck me running. Fuck me literally, fuck me running. How do I get around this spider? Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. I think we're gonna die. Oh. God damn it. Ugh. I see, the thing is I had a potion and I used one too. I didn't have... Well, the thing is we can't go again because there's a whole like... Now because I'm in the guild, I have to fucking... I have to make a new character. Because now I have to make a new character and I have to... Because you have to G-quit and then you have to get re-invited. No. Now you get to make a wizard. That's so frustrating. So let me think about... Because I do like playing Hunter, so I probably will try Hunter again. So I do want to try to think about, did I just fuck up trying to solo an elite, or was there something different I could have done? Because I had my fucking abilities learned. I think until I got netted, I was probably out if I didn't get netted. Then the respawns got me. Maya, I tried to fight an elite, and then I got caught by... I do agree positioning. If I had known that I had gotten far enough to break... If I had known that I had gotten far enough to break the aggro chain, I could have stopped somewhere safe. And then we wouldn't have engaged the other one, but it was like backing up into... Yeah, I should have... Oh, I think if I do believe the poison would have interrupted the bandaging. The bandaging would have saved me, but I bandaged, I think, as early as I could. Because all of these require me to be out of combat, so I couldn't have trapped to escape. And so there was no fucking... Like, there was no point at which I was unpoisoned and not getting hit. So I had used lesser healing potion. Do not think I had a reasonable amount of time. I'm so fucking mad, dude. I'm so fucking mad. Because I also thought, oh, if this looks bad, I walk away. Yeah, I was wing clipping Maddie's. I had wing clipped all the thing. So we did elite, ended up wing clipping. That's how. I didn't have fucking War Stomp keybound. That's how I live, well, I don't know if live, but I think if I War Stomp the spider that's following me and bandage in the stun time, I either get to, well, there's another spider in front of me. I might just die to that spider, even if I get 2 seconds of bandaging off. No, Maddie, we were already doing cheetah aspect. The problem wasn't that we didn't have the move speed. The problem was that we started this fully in the back of this little valley. And so we got to that spider that I'm over right now. And then we like clipped, cheated away, got hit by that spider. And so, but trying to clip cheetah away, our health was so low that I just got blown up. I mean, I think the other thing that saves us is if I take more time to do professions and I've made all my own gear at this point, that also saves my life, because outside of these gloves and these pants, I guess the shoes too, like my chest piece is dog shit, and leatherworkers, you also get to make armor kits, which make you slightly too durable. Chris, I do agree it was too risky, but I think if there's a way that I could have lived, it is good to internalize in the moment, this is what I should have done differently. Because all of hardcore is going to involve some degree of risk. Like if I play turbo safe, or if I always play it the safest I can, it's probably going to take too long to be relevant. Although now I do have to weigh that. No, we're still catching Nerd Girl. She's a fucking priest. We're still catching Nerd Girl. I think hubris maxing, I just didn't, I was literally just completely not ready to steal threat from the pet. Because I did not notice my... Duke, that is not true. She logged in at 26. I have been watching that account like a fucking hawk. Yes, FR. No. I mean, we can go back and check the stream to see if I'm smoking crack, but I've been guild checking, and I have not seen her. I saw her at 26 over the weekend, and I think when I logged in. So yeah, what really got me was when the pet stole threat, my ass was not ready for that. What I probably also could have done is I placed an immo trap for damage thinking it would be chill, and I should have done, I'm going to place a freezing trap in case I do steal threat, and then I'm going to send my pet in, and then if I lose threat on my pet, it will be fine. It will still be fine, because I will have the freezing trap to get out with. God, what's my fucking playtime on this? 15 hours. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. We go again. Eulogy. Yes. Okay. Although I have died well before my time, entirely to reasons of my own making, let it be known that I have not died without 3 very important things. First, the family of haters and doubters that I call my chat. Second, an incredibly perky ass, even if it is a little bit small. And third, with the knowledge and wisdom that we will take into the next run and the run after that, until we catch Nerd Girl 5 characters deep and make fun of her relentlessly for it, we shall go again. Get fucking deleted on, asshole. Get fucking deleted on, you stupid bitch. White Bread, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs in sympathy. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I don't know if I make a troll. I do like Taran. Plus, I also think Taran would have... I do think we just run back the Taran, though. I think the thing we do a little bit different is we never fucking go to Stone Talon Mountains. I think that's what we do. Is we do not fucking go to the goddamn Stone Talon Mountains. Or we go when we are, like, viciously overleveled. Yeah, dairy cow. Dairy cow. Such hot bullshit. Now we're like, I'll tell you this, guys. This is gonna ruin the raid. This is gonna ruin the raid. Never gonna make it. Never gonna make it. Dead fucking game. Never gonna make it. Dead fucking game, you guys. So I think now we have to I mean, Maddie, we were never, if there's, I don't even know, I do not think they've decided whether or not there's a raid happening at all, but we definitely weren't making it for this week's raid anyway. Now we kind of have to, we probably have to know life a bit. So we're going to find somebody, speak of the devil, to raid, because now I have to wait to get invited back into the guild on the living character. We do have to lock in, but I can't, like, I cannot lock in until the guild character's back in the guild. So we're going to find a friend to raid. I'm going to wait to get... Yeah, fuck it. Let's do Rip Maldhound. Hopefully somebody who knows. Nope. Fucking raid Kuro with Rip Maldhound. Everyone be nice. We will be live again regardless tomorrow for Decro streaming, and we'll be bearing news from OnlyFangs about what's happening with the guild. I will see you all then.